Bullshit with the juggalos on Replicon Radio. Giving a lesson, don't be a bitch, Replicon Radio. Yeah. This is Replicon Radio.
If you would like to be a proud sponsor on Replicon Radio, shoot us an email at the Replicon at gmail.com for more information.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. What up, y'all?
I'm glad y'all couldn't see me a minute ago.
What up, what up, what up? Dude, I don't
Word. Fuck you, hey Merlin, your little Green Bay Fudge Packers. He said at least my team was closer.
Closer to what?
Well, so they played Minnesota this week. And yeah, they were, damn, you're fucking jerk.
Well, I can't see it. I'm in a fucking tunnel, dog.
I'm glad y'all can't hear that. No, man, this motherfucker says, my team at least kept the game close, unlike your team. I'm like, you motherfucker, because my 49ers got destroyed by fucking Minnesota. I mean, not necessarily destroyed, but okay, they got destroyed.
What the fuck is going on?
You still ain't got no...
Oh,
I ain't never tried this shit before. So I got this Bolotin. I don't know how the fuck you would say that. Y'all figure it out. Peanut butter chocolate whiskey. I've never had it before. I'm going to try it.
I had that Magic Rabbit or whatever the fuck it's called.
Magic.
Whoa.
Rabbit. Yeah, that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Holy
My
shit.
shit's still all right. You good? Loud?
Yeah, it was like excessive. I don't know. Port 1, I guess, isn't working anymore. Hey, what up, y'all? Port, I guess, yeah. Holy shit. I'm like in fucking HD now. Dude, it's crazy.
What'd you do? Put it in a different plug?
Yeah, I put it in 4. It's never been used before.
All right. Now you shouldn't have any issue.
Holy shit. What's up, Bazar? What's up, Andrew B? Tigger Kanga in the building. D17 Rider.
Ooh, that's good.
Hey, Merle.
Motherfucker, that's good.
What up, what up, what up? Everybody.
Fucking Tony just leaves all his shit here.
Dead Body Man is fired once again.
Oh, yeah. We definitely fired his ass.
No more dead body, motherfucker.
He gone. He gone forever.
But we're here. Bruce here. P is here. The real freaks in the house. What up?
He is not going.
And tonight on the show, we got motherfucking
what up,
Lynch,
y'all?
dog.
Hell yeah.
Not Brother Lynch, but he is our brother.
That's 7-inch.
7-inch.
7 wide inch.
But yeah, LSP's own, the Elder Dragon, if you will. The fucking, we're going to learn, bro. That's my fucking boy, for real, and I don't know shit about him. So we're going to learn. What's up, Michael Weird on the Facebook? We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
Yep.
If you don't subscribe to all those, you should. Twitch is new. We don't really use it, but
No.
it's there. And we've done the last like 3 or 4 episodes on there, and like 1 person listened.
But maybe more will start tuning in. We'll see.
Yeah.
But how the hell are you all doing tonight? Or this evening, or this afternoon, or this morning?
I'm doing all right.
Whatever the fuck it is where you come from.
I'm doing okay, buddy. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. Little sore, little tired, but I'm doing great, man. I can't complain.
Too much working out?
Yeah. I did work out on the fucking, well, I hung new cameras up yesterday. Wore me out.
He's fired, bro. That's what happened to him.
Yeah.
No, I think he's, I don't know where the fuck he's at. He's out of town with his wife somewhere. I honestly don't know.
He was getting.
We forgot
getting
he
some
even
head.
told us.
I didn't remember until P's like.
And the only reason
Tony
I
Gone
knew
to
is because of her
his
Facebook.
wife.
Yeah. His wife's Facebook page talking about what am I going to wear to whatever the fuck they're at. I was like, oh yeah, he did tell us.
How big that glass is.
You mixing the peanut butter jelly with the margarita?
No. I got that right here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess you could say I'm mixing. I'm drinking one with the other.
Till Kill Tony. We can. I mean, we can change this show to Kill Tony when Tony comes back.
Yeah.
And we'll kill him on air if you'd like. You know what
Where
I mean?
are those coming in from?
What?
Those comments.
YouTube.
Why I ain't getting it? Oh, there. Okay.
What's up, Brian Lovejoy in the building? What's going on? Yeah, we got Lynch coming up a little bit later.
Yeah.
We got what else we got, man? We got all kinds of stuff.
All right, man. Look, I don't know if I want to talk about this, but I kind of do.
Sounds like you do.
I kind of do.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want your input on it.
You fucking scared me.
I'm fucking ghost, bro.
Holy shit, dude. Motherfuckers walking by and ain't nobody here. God damn.
Like a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
I seen the corner of my eye, and then I was like, oh.
Wearing all white and shit? What the fuck, bro?
So, I don't get the flu shots.
I know who you are, Juggalos in recovery.
That's D-Rider. I don't get the flu shot ever because I don't ever get sick. I didn't get vaccinated with a fucking COVID shot because I don't ever get sick. Maybe it would have been a different story if I get sick, but I don't ever get fucking sick. If I do, it's a fucking stuffy nose and it clears up, and it only happens when the weather changes from fall to winter, winter to summer, spring, whatever. I don't get sick. Well, my work decides that you can sign up and get a flu shot. And we're going to give out a $50 gift card for those who sign up. We're going to give them a chance to win it. So if I don't get a flu shot, isn't that discrimination?
I mean, they did the same thing with the COVID. Everybody was giving away free shit.
Well, we already know that was discrimination. You want to talk about getting rid of racism and shit? That was the biggest fucking bullshit right there. But just I thought it was kind of bullshit because not everybody was eligible for this. You had to sign up and get a flu shot.
Yeah.
Well, there's quite a few people there that don't do the flu shots because, for one, they either get really fucking sick a week or two after they get it, which I assume that's what it's supposed to do, so your body fights it.
Yeah.
But I don't get sick, so I didn't get one. So I thought it was kind of bullshit that I didn't get a chance to win. That I didn't get a chance to win this fucking gift card because I feel like it was discrimination.
Yeah, it should be like those contests where it's like you got to buy something, but then it's like no purchase necessary in the small print.
Right.
Like you can still sign up though. Yeah,
I mean, so like
you should take that to HR and be like, I would like to win this gift card, but my religion says I can't.
Well, you know how that'll go. Then I'm the a-hole around the company because I made a mistake about something, and I'm usually not one.
I got that shit when I was a kid because it was like mandatory.
Yeah, but it was for school.
Yeah.
Now that's probably the last time I had one. I was probably 10. I'm not usually one to bitch about anything. I don't really give a shit about the fucking gift card, anyways. But I just thought I was like,
I'll take it.
Huh? That's kind of discriminating against those who don't want to get a flu shot.
Yeah.
So how in the fuck do you get away with it? And then I had asked somebody at work, and they're like, "Well, it's kind of like being at being at like a fucking charity event, and you buy tickets, but if you don't buy tickets, then you can't win." I'm like, no, it's not like that at all. Like, you're forcing me to do something against my will to get entered in to try to win a fucking gift card. That's way different than me making a choice if I want to purchase these fucking tickets or not. That's way different.
Right.
And then they seen my point, and they're like, well, I guess you're kind of right. Like, no, yeah. Like, you're making me do something against my will for a fucking gift card. Fuck you.
So did you win?
No, I didn't even fuck with it, bro. Like, I thought about going, and even they were like, Oh well, here comes Jason. You can talk to him, and I'm like, no, man, I don't want my name tied to that shit. That's really not that big of a deal. I just thought that that's kind of a discrimination thing. Why the fuck would the company would do something like that?
What up, Snickers?
But yeah, I mean, I just thought it was kind of funny, and I'm not like I said, I'm not one to bitch about anything. I mean, I'll bitch about some shit,
Yeah,
but it ain't nothing like the company, like bitching about the company. It's usually bitching about somebody from another shift or somebody on my shift.
motherfuckers not doing their jobs.
Oh yeah, dude. Like I got pissed off today. The first thing I did when I came in, I go to my machine and I already know what the fuck I need to do. You got to rework these fucking parts. You got to punch this fucking hole out. Blah, yada, yada, yada. They had a crate done on third shift, and I went over to the crate. Nothing fucking worked on this motherfucker. So our QC lady come around. I said, hey, you going to put that crate on hold? She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, you're putting that crate on hold. Why? I said, because they ain't reworked nothing. I said, all they did was punch a hole out, but they didn't rework the fucking flash off the shit.
Shout out to all the addicts babysitting. We love you.
So she put special lot tags on them, and luckily I wasn't running the machine. I was training today. I had to train somebody today, so I made him run the machine while I helped rework the parts and get them out the door. So
sounds hot.
But I bitch about other people.
Yeah,
I don't bitch about like there's.
I mean, I don't even work with anyone, and and all those people that don't exist bitch about people
for sure.
Everybody's always bitching about something.
Oh,
yeah, everybody's.
I mean, I get it
about something. If you guys didn't know, we have jobs outside of this.
Yeah, unfortunately,
this doesn't pay us at all.
No.
You know what I did today? I took 4 whole deliveries.
That's it?
Yeah.
Slow fucking day.
It's pretty slow. I slept a little later than usual too.
That has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, not that much later, but
like an hour could be too late.
Facts. I got pretty drunk last night.
Oh, on a fucking Sunday?
Yeah, they got $8 pitchers and $8 pizzas. I used to go there.
Oh yeah, that was at the bar.
I used to go there all the time with that
Street.
chick, and then she dumped me. But I was like, I really want to go back there because I like the people there too.
Oh yeah, it's like a high school reunion when you go.
Well, I'm just like the employees and shit. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're all cool,
and it's cheap. Like I could go for some pizza and some pictures.
You go by yourself?
No, I went up there with my friend Lily, and then Joe met us up there as well. He was working in the neighborhood right behind there with his cousin or something.
All right.
But somehow apparently I drank 6 fucking pitchers of beer.
Sweet.
Joe helped me with 2 of them. I was like, I really have this many fucking Jesus Christ. Like,
I mean, they're $8. Why not?
Well, yeah, it's just the fact that I drink that much. I'm like, I guess I was thirsty. I haven't drank in like a little over a week. So
they do go down a little smoother in a glass.
Yeah. So yeah, I slept a little bit. But I did, whatever. Still made like $150. I only took 4 orders.
I got the Lions, Mark. I got the Dolphins tonight too.
Right? We should be getting money for this.
Right.
If you listen to the beginning of the show, you can learn how to give us money. If you would like to be a proud sponsor of Replicon Radio.
That is true.
We've had some of. I mean, we've made some. We personally haven't made money, but the show has brought in some.
Yeah, I mean we got merch, so it does bring in a little bit, but that money usually gets turned back around into more merch. So.
Facts. Speaking of that, you should join our Patreon. Patreon.com/Replicon Radio.
Yeah, D, me too, man. I'd like to see fucking Detroit do something.
I'm waiting for this.
Mark, I'm gonna respond to Mark real quick.
Yeah.
He says, really? I'm talking about Miami. He says, really? Who the fuck is their QB tonight, bro? Wait till you see this fucking kid. Just wait. You thought fucking CJ Stroud was a nobody, and then became somebody? Wait till you see this kid.
You want to see that? I don't have the actual.
I'm just talking shit. I really hope he's pretty fucking decent, though. Just because I picked Miami to fucking win tonight.
Oh, I'm annoyed. I don't have. You want to see the? You guys want to see? You want to see what the Halloween shirt is gonna look like?
Are you gonna show me or everybody?
Yep.
Oh no, we can't show everybody.
I don't have the actual shirt yet. I'm waiting. But I'll show you. I'll show everybody. I'll show you guys will see it. It's like the, what do we call this? Pre-production? Is that a word? Where's my thing? Get out of here. You guys, it's because tomorrow's October. So here's the thing, Rue.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's October.
Yes.
So if you join our Patreon, the t-shirt tier, every month you get a shirt. October shirt is the Halloween shirt, right? But we're gonna sometime every once in a while we sell the Patreon shirts. Like, you know what I mean? They'll be available every once in a while. Usually they're just for the Patreon. That's the only way to get it. Or we do like
I can't see shit
show
on that shirt. What the
exclusives.
hell kind of shirt is that?
Well, that's just. I'm telling you, this is pre-production.
That's the smoke. Oh,
That's
the smoky with a little face in there.
There's no face.
Well, motherfucker, there's a face in there.
Well, it's fine. But that's so it's a black shirt and the smoky. That's like the,
Wait, was I not supposed to point out the face?
I
You
didn't
see
know.
the face, right?
No, I don't know.
Maybe it's just the way I'm looking at it.
Maybe.
I see like a Chucky face, bro. Like where you got all burnt up, one eyeball's fucking hanging down, the other one's up.
So no one's ever seen the shirts like prior to them being shirts, right?
Correct.
But all of our shirts have some kind of background on them because the shirts look weird plain. So basically it's a black shirt, but there's smoke because it's not plain. Basically just to keep it from being plain. And then this is the image that's on the shirt.
That body man's definitely in front.
Yeah.
Why am I bringing up the rear, bro? That I don't like that. It was my idea for this shit, and I'm in the back of the bus.
I look like a weirdo in the middle with square glasses.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't even know if that's really my face.
but we got
mask on?
well, yeah, it's like skeleton paint.
Okay.
So instead of us being skeletons, which was the original idea, you can't tell. You can't tell it's us if we're skeletons.
Right.
So he put us in like the skeleton outfit, and we got like green glow skeleton paint on.
Yeah.
And Barry is naked.
Yes. But well, kinda.
He's a mummy. You don't mummify people in their clothes.
Right.
So he took his spacesuit off, and it's laying on somebody's bedroom floor. Yes. Shout out to fucking Kiefer. 4A2. So those are going to be, if you want to be a member of the t-shirt tier, you should join. Essentially, you can get that shirt for October $5 cheaper than what we're going to sell it for just by joining Patreon, which is stupid. So actually, don't join Patreon. Just buy the fucking shirt. What up, Rockstar Radio?
I'm replying to Ice Giant real quick. Hold on.
But yeah, that's going down. And that is a, do I have the, that's an homage to a Walmart shirt. I think that's the funnest part of the whole thing, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's dope. I mean, I'm getting one. I'll tell you this. When you sign up for the Patreon, you get a t-shirt tier. You get, not only are you going to get the fresh ass Halloween shirt, you're probably going to get some kind of Thanksgiving shirt. But then,
that's not true.
No, well, you might. November? Are we doing November to December together? Okay, yeah. So then you'll get a dope ass Christmas ugly sweater.
Yep.
For November and December.
Yep.
So you get a better quality. I mean, it's a sweater. It's like
it's a sweatshirt.
Sweat. It's the material is hard to explain.
Yeah, but it's a sweatshirt. It's not like a knitted sweater.
Yeah, it's not a knitted sweater, but yeah, it's definitely fuzzy on the inside.
I would show you that, but I'm having some issues with getting that ready. But we already have the January shirt ready, which is the Jaeger Slam exclusive. You can either purchase one at Jaeger Slam. There's only 5 available.
PJ, I will show you my roux at Jaeger Slam. You're just gonna have to wait.
Show me your who. I want to miss this because I got another interview, but I want to stop by. Well, appreciate the love, homie.
Hell yeah.
Get your interview on. You can peep the replay. It's on right here on YouTube or Facebook.
And these honestly, these
Twitch.
ugly sweaters is something that we would probably sell for. If we never sell them. It's just exclusive for your Patreon. For you guys.
Oh yeah, the sweat. Sometimes we sell it, but
I don't think we have.
that's the Walmart shirt. That's the Walmart shirt.
That's the Tony.
That is
shirt.
a Walmart.
Tony had that shirt on a
Halloween
few
shirt.
weeks ago. But that shirt is something we would sell probably for like $75.
The
The
sweatshirt.
sweatshirt, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we sold them in the past. Just to say, yeah, occasionally we'll sell. Like that's where the pink shirt originally came from. That's our biggest selling shirt. It was originally a Patreon exclusive, but it's like we kind of got to sell these.
Yeah.
Five available for the Jaeger. We're doing Jaeger Slam.
Yeah, we're doing Jaeger Slam shirts. Oh wait, no, we're not. We're attending Jaeger Slam.
We're hosting Jaeger Slam.
Yes.
Um,
Friday night.
and we made exclusive shirts because it's a dope event. And
I didn't want to bust the bubble, but I already kind of did, so I had to pull it back a little bit.
what?
About the dope ass shirts.
Oh.
Exclusives.
Well, yeah. So yeah, nobody's seen them yet. We've seen them, but nobody else has seen them. And we're only bringing 5 to the show, so 5 of them will be available for sale. But if you're a Patreon member in the T-shirt tier, that is going to be our January shirt. Because November, December, you get the sweatshirt, or we would have put it in December, but it'll be a January shirt. So that's the only way to get it. You'd be one of the 5 people to purchase it at Jaeger Slam. One of the couple people that are going to Jaeger Slam that actually pre-ordered one or be out there.
I thought the rest of this bottle would fit, but it ain't going to.
Calm down, Loki. Yeah, I pass out with my shoes on because I'm fucking tired.
Loki, go draw.
And I ain't trying to I'm not trying to walk around the woods barefoot either.
Right. Oh, you fell asleep with your shoes on. I get to draw on you now. See how stupid that sounds? Fucking Loki.
We love you, Loki.
He's good people, man.
So we're hitting buttons. Giggity. PJ in the hill. But yeah, if you guys don't have tickets to Jaeger Slam,
It's what, $35 for the whole weekend? $30 for the whole fucking weekend.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Well, Thursday's just a karaoke thing going
Still a
on.
thing.
So yeah.
Everybody's gonna be getting there.
True.
It's huge, man. It's a huge lineup. Tons of people, tons of freshness. It's my birthday. It's Andy's birthday.
It's my birthday.
Come over here. You can see the lineup right there on the screen. Zitro, Puppet Master, Bob Rocks, Michael Lawless, Chloe Kills, Bam Bam the Voodoo Child, Knothead, the Deranged Brothers, Gino Live, Crazy Eights, Mr. Sadistic, Jay Villain, Knowledge the MC, Scum, Histio, Bakelo, Cartoon Bondurant, Enoch X Mortis, HB, the motherfucking Grizzly, Fury, I still got your $2, homie. Dope Da Vinci, KPZ, Razor, Smalls One, Insane Poetry, The Ice Giant, Insane E, Risk Fram, Titan, Troubled Minds, and there's an after party.
Yup.
And I have that image somewhere too.
Yes, Lynch is joining us tonight. I don't know about that kind of Lynch, but
Cognac, Smoke 'em, Nada, Abelington, V Sinister, Puppet Master, 216 They, and Andrew Pondex. Get your tickets at wherever you get your tickets at. Where do you get your tickets at?
7YNCH is going to be joining us. That's Lynch. That's how you spell that one. You talking about lynching motherfuckers, and I don't know about all that.
JWO for life.
Just kidding.
Why does this keep going away like this? But yeah, Lynch is hopping on here shortly.
Yeah, in a bit. Maybe an hour or so.
What time is it? 6:30. Somewhere between
now and 10 o'clock.
Somewhere between 20 minutes from now and 45 minutes from now.
So you can leave and come back. Bye.
That's far, but I still, yeah, you should come. Everybody should come. What about Fedora? If I found a place that made fedoras, Loki, I would be all over it. We still got those bucket hats that you can make look like fedora. Please don't saran wrap me again.
Hold on, Mark. Levis, what team does he play for? Fucking tell me. Is that the quarterback from fucking Miami now? No, that's not the quarterback from Miami. Who the fuck is the quarterback?
You're in Florida. Yeah, but you were at the Gathering. You made it to the Gathering. If you can make it to fucking Ohio, you can make it to Indiana.
Didn't I know that's my point?
Michael Lawless or Manapel. Michael Lawless is on the show.
I lost by 12 stinking fucking points on that one.
All LSP and a couple more. Facts. And Replicon Radio.
True that.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, that. Trying to find out who Miami's fuck quarterback is.
Yeah, I'll try. I want a DCG card too. I've never been there.
Why you have it yawning, bro?
My bad. It's my bad. I told you.
I'm trying to hold that shit.
That's why I was drinking that fucking chugging that coffee before the show. Float all day. Make sure you guys tell Tom and Ogre how much more Replicon Radio you wanted to float.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna pull this up while we're talking about places to go. ChronicCon in real life is going down not this weekend, but next weekend, October 11th through the 13th in Chicago, Illinois. If you guys are Kevin Smith fans, View Askew fans, comic book men fans, this is definitely one to check it out. It's called ChronicCon for real. Because if you saw, was it James Time Bob Strike Back? They go to ChronicCon because of Blunt Man and Chronic. This is the first official real ChronicCon. Kevin Smith, Jason Mewes, fucking Tommy Chung, Brian O'Halloran, Harley Quinn Smith, Kevin Smith's wife, Marilyn Gigliotto, Trevor Furman, Austin Sandra, Rachel Castro, the girl from Jersey Girl, Ming Chen, Robert Kirkman, Genesis, Shannon Elizabeth, and more. And they did, if you guys are interested, you can check it out at chronicconforreal.com. It's going to be dope. And they just dropped a list of panels and events going on for the weekend. And I'm going to tell you what they are. Starting with Friday, the 11th, the Welcome to ChronicCon pre-party featuring Kevin Smith. Wow, damn it. You got me yawning a lot now. The Plus One podcast featuring Kevin and his wife. There's a Jersey Girl panel, a night at the movies. I'm not sure what that is. And then the VIP karaoke party with Brian O'Halloran and Ming Chang. So you can go do karaoke with fucking Dante. Saturday morning, kicking off at 11 a.m. is Kevin Smith and Ralph Garman's Hollywood Babylon Live. So they're doing a lot of podcasting live. Dave Santia speed painting. The Clerks panel. Shannon Elizabeth has her own panel. Amusing Stories, which is a Jason Mew comedy show. A cock knocking costume contest.
Say that again.
A cock knocking costume contest.
Cock knocking.
Mm-hmm. It's because of Cock Knocker from Blunt Man and Chronic.
Yeah.
And an evening with Kevin Smith live. And then Sunday morning they start off with another podcast with Fat Man Beyond live. That's with Kevin Smith and that fucking guy, Bernard, whatever, I can't remember his name. Comic Book Men panel, the Tusk panel. Do you want to be in a movie? Clerks 3 auditions, mini auditions with Austin and Trevor. The Ralph Garman Ralph Report, and In and Out with the Jay and Silent Bob panel. Again, that's going on October 11th through the 13th. It's at the Hyatt Regency O'Hare in Chicago, Illinois. You can get tickets at chronicconforreal.com. And you can hang out with me. I'll be there. Hanging out, covering the event, getting some pictures and videos and things for you to look at. And I mean, not against that either.
Tyler Huntley is the quarterback for Miami. That's third string. He's a third stringer. The second stringer had rib problems, so they pulled him out before the game started.
I was dying, dude. That's a rough thing to do on like the third day of the gathering. I mean, I had to be there at like 9 o'clock in the morning and haul that shit in. Yeah, I was fucking dead.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I was dead. I am not a morning person, especially not at the gathering of the Juggalos.
Right.
Unless I'm just still up.
No, yeah, Skylar Thompson's hurt, bro. He was the backup, but he's hurt now. Now it's Tyler Huntley. Huntley.
There you go. Man, these fucking headphones are being weird.
Again?
Yeah. Also, if you guys are in the St. Louis area where we live, and you're not going to Chronicon, because unfortunately I will be missing this, but Saturday, October 12th, next Saturday, at Pops, our friends in Crenshaw are doing the Dead Side Halloween, a night of terror double creature feature with Crenshaw and Anybody Killer at Pops in Sauget, Illinois. There's a twerking contest, a costume contest, AZ the Fallen, Morgue Mob, Dirty Kid Kill, Beaker, and Flagrant Music are all going to be in the house. I think tickets are only like $15 or something.
That ain't bad.
That's going on at Pops Saturday, October the 12th. Anybody Killer in the house. So go show some love to Killer and Crenshaw.
You gonna be there?
No, I will be at Chronicon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Or I would be.
That's what day? Saturday?
Yeah, the 12th. Saturday the 12th. And then let me pull this up here real quick. So if you guys are heading to Love AZ and Morgue Mob, hell yeah, they're from right here. Those are the homies. If you guys are heading to Michigan for the Fright Fest Hallowicket festivities this year, the super dope HOK show going down October 29th at the shelter, and then Fright Fest going on the 30th. They have started to announce the openers. First off, at the HOK show, obviously HOK is performing. Our homies, the Michigan Misfits, are playing. Buckshot is going to be in that motherfucker, killing it. NBK, Natural Born Killers with V Sinister and Stitches. I think somebody else. All doing the HOK show, as well as Mastermind, one half of Nodis, Detroit fucking legends, King Gordy, the king of horrorcore, and Allah Zulilu. In what seems to be a rare performance nowadays. I think they did one show this year.
Yeah.
That's all going to fuck down. And then for the Fright Fest show so far, they have announced the Funeral Portrait, Boondocks back in the house, and our brother Insane E. That's all going down October 30th. I believe there's going to be more Fright Fest announcements as well. Those are just the first 3 openers. All the openers for the HOK one were what you saw. So definitely peep that. A lot of people probably care CD racing. And I'm sad that I won't be there this year. But it's okay.
It's all good.
It's okay. And I guess while I have your attention, I might as well tell you next week on the show.
We care. That's who cares.
We got our homeboy C. Coli popping in to hang out with us.
C. Coli.
That's next Monday, October the 7th, because tomorrow's October.
This fucking year flew by, man.
It sure did. So hang out with us next week. We got lots of cool stuff coming up, man. We got some cool guests. We got some interesting guests.
He was at the float, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sure was.
Yeah, I was talking with that dude. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, we told him at the float we'd get him on. And now we're doing it.
Well, now we're getting him.
Next week. God.
I don't know. You need to quit. Usually,
I
I'm the
did
motherfucker
one.
that
I
yells.
did it once, and now it won't stop. Sorry, y'all. I drank 6 pictures of beer last night. I'm a little tired. The only reason you would have won if we were going to what? Oh, Halloween. I'd like to go. People are still trying to talk me into going. We're going to. I say we. Me and my friend Kyle
Kill.
are going to Columbia, Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri, where we live, and Joliet, Illinois, for Insane Clown Posse.
Where are they at in St. Louis?
The Hawthorne. It's like a wedding hall on Washington Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Because all 3 of those concerts, purchasing tickets and driving are cheaper and closer than one trip to Halloween.
Yeah.
But now my friend Kyle says he got talked into going to Detroit. So now we have to drive separately to Joliet because he's going to continue his journey into Michigan while I continue my journey back to St. Louis.
Why don't you just go with it?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
There's no way you're going to drive there and back. You go catch a ride. You always do.
Drive where and back?
To Joliet and back.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Or are you going to just ride with somebody else up there?
No, I would just have to drive myself back.
Yeah, but you ain't going to do that.
Why wouldn't I do that?
But you're going to be drinking.
Well, we're staying the night there.
Yeah, but you
I would drive back the next day. I wouldn't drink and drive. We're sleeping there.
Have you met yourself?
I've done it a million times.
Yeah, how tired are you then to be by
It's
yourself?
3.5 hours.
Yeah. That's 3.5 hours.
I know. I want to go, but that's so much. And that day is the same day as the HOK show, so I'm like, fuck. If I'm gonna go to Michigan, I want to go to that. That's the one thing I want to do the most.
That fit in that fucking glass? You'll find out.
No, the Milwaukee one is the Monday that we're here. I will not be going to that because that's silly. They go all the way. They leave St. Louis, they go to Milwaukee, and then they go back to Joliet. They go all the way up and then back down.
I guess that's the way the fucking
It's the way the cookie crumble.
dates for the venue worked out, huh?
Yeah. No, we'll be here. I'll be here on that. So I'll be ICP, Replicon, ICP. And we have a dope guest that night.
That's the other bottle we were drinking.
And you know what else? October 28th, Merle, and anybody else that's still listening, not only do we have a dope guest that night, we have something we've never had on this show before. In 7 years of Replicon Radio.
That's right.
Something completely out of left field, completely fucking different and new. We've all been like laughing and joking about it for a couple days. Isn't that right, Ru?
Yeah, we're not sure if it's really going to pan out the way we want it to.
Replicon Radio is going to get political.
That's right.
We're going to get political.
Fortunately,
one night only.
it is not going to turn out the way you guys think it's going to turn out.
2 weeks before the election.
I don't know if I like this idea.
We're not really getting political.
Well, I mean, it's probably going to be brought up.
Well, sure. That's the whole thing.
I am not going to apologize for things I'm going to say.
You might have to.
No, I'm not, because it's going to be me.
What kind of things are you going to say, bro?
It's going to be me.
You're going to fucking, you're going to NSYNC the motherfucker?
I'm going to answer questions honestly.
Sure.
I'm not sugarcoating nothing, because I will not when it comes to that.
You?
I'm very passionate about that, about politics itself.
It's gonna be man. It's gonna be fun.
See, now you got to bring up some more shit that I didn't want to talk about, but I'll talk about it anyway.
I didn't bring up anything, Earl.
You just brought up politics.
Yeah, because we're gonna do it for one night only. Tonight's not the night.
No, but am I the a-hole again?
Yes, I already know the answer to this.
The
Yeah.
last time I wasn't.
Well, you probably were.
No, last time you all agreed.
You
with
might have
me.
been right, but you still probably instigated the situation.
No, no.
Oh.
No. I didn't do it last time because remember that was a whole. That was the whole like tell me where I said all this, and nobody could tell me, and they kept bringing it.
The 28th. 28th. Dude.
Yeah, Amber already said that.
Well, he asked.
No, yeah.
So no, not 2 Mondays from now.
Oh,
Next
no.
week we got C. coli. The week after that, pending.
Yeah.
The guest for the week after next week is still pending.
Yeah.
Then the week after that, we have a dope ass artist.
You are, Mark.
We have a dope ass artist on the is that the 21st,
Yes.
and then the 28th. No.
I don't know if you really want to see me speak my mind, or hear me speak my mind, but if things get brought up, yes, I will answer them honestly, and I can have a conversation about it, and we can go from there.
I don't know why I always keep shit a secret. Is it more fun that way?
Kinda, yeah.
Because I can just be like, oh, we have this person on, or we have that person on.
It's more of we like the surprise part of it's nice.
I'm hoping the pending guest becomes not pending, or I'm going to be fucking rushing to try to get somebody else on.
Yeah,
because I don't want to do I don't want to do a guestless show again just yet.
No. So,
but I'm hoping when we get her on, her like team is out of town until tomorrow, which is why nothing's been confirmed yet. There's no fucking commercial button, bro. I don't even have that button anymore, bro.
That is true, D. So this post had said, clearly talking about Trump.
Okay.
Really clearly talking about Trump. It said cheated on his first wife with his second wife, cheated on the second wife with a porn star. Yeah, cheated on.
She's coming to town.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Red Flag,
yeah,
Stormy Daniels.
Yeah.
Stormy Daniels.
So blah blah blah, cheated on.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right, fine. Yeah, we already know who you talking about.
Okay.
So I played stupid, not really playing stupid. It just you want to sit here and try talking shit because I'm not even gonna say left. You're a Democrat, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that.
Who?
This person.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No. This person. So I simply said Bill Clinton. Like, is that who you're talking about, basically? Because he cheated on his wife.
Uh-huh.
So you didn't have a problem with Bill Clinton, but you got a problem with this. I don't give a fuck what a man does in his personal time. I know the country was in a better place under him.
Under Clinton?
Yeah, no, under the orange guy.
Oh.
But all I did was say Clinton. All I said was Bill Clinton, and these motherfuckers started saying, "Oh, you Trump, blah blah blah, Trump, blah blah blah, you blah blah blah, Trump, fuck you and fuck Trump, blah blah blah." Blah. I simply said, can y'all point out where I said anything about Trump? I'm talking about Bill Clinton and the fucking post. And then dude was like, well, talks about the president. And I'm like, no, this post says nothing about fucking, the word president is not even in the fucking post. Not even nowhere near it. Matter of fact, I don't even think there's a P in the goddamn post. All right. So then the person who posted it is all like, blah, 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 Trump, you worship Trump, blah, blah. I'm like, first off, I don't worship any fucking human being, but I'll tell you this, I do worship this fucking country, and I really care a lot about it, and the way it's going is pretty fucking shitty. And then she was like, no, you worship Trump and da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh, you must really think that Hitler was the greatest fucking person in history if you're going to try to tell me what I should be thinking or what I should be doing or who I should be worshiping or whatever the case may be.
Every time we say worship, I picture a warship.
Right? Well, how you pronounce it?
Worship. I don't know. It's just
worship.
Yes.
Worship.
I picture fucking
right, like fucking battleships.
Yeah, but I keep picturing fucking Super Mario 3.
Oh yeah.
With the fucking airships.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, oh, there's a fucking warship.
There's a big old boat.
It's a big warship
floating in the sky.
Yeah,
right.
Cannons and shit. People are ridiculous.
And then I said something. I didn't even say nothing about fucking Trump. Like I said again, please show me where I said anything about Trump. Well, you didn't have to. Okay, so you gonna just really like look into my shit? All I did was say fucking Bill Clinton. That's all I said in this fucking post.
Right.
All I said, 2 words: Bill Clinton. Nobody else. And I'm like, well, you know, Hitler told people what to fucking believe in and the way they should fucking think and this and that. So you must really think that dude was the best person ever fucking in history, like ever alive in history. Like,
shit's crazy.
So then she's like, I don't know. She said something after that. But then this bitch makes a fucking post. I forgot what it said. It was about Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler. It was about him. And I'm like, huh. It said something about Trump. Like, I don't know. It was like directed towards Trump. And I'm like, you know, these people, these Democrats that are in office right now, the lady that is running is vice president. And she's talking about changing all the things that she fucking agreed to. So she knew it was shit and didn't do nothing about it for the last 3.5 years. So now all of a sudden she's going to try to change it now when she could have done so in the last 3.5 years. That's just my opinion. That's not saying that anybody else is wrong. I'm not using the word fucking left. I will say Democrat. I will say Republican. I'm not going to disrespect you saying left or saying right. It's not, no, I don't play that fucking game. But it really fucked me up because all I said was Bill Clinton, because he, like your post, cheated on his wife, cheated on his wife, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, you were rapping.
I think you bobbing your head over.
Cheated on his wife. What? Cheated on his wife. What?
And so am I the asshole here? Because all I did was say 2. And people took it way out of context.
I mean, I don't disagree with you, but I also fucking know better.
Minus if you know better. It doesn't matter. I said 2 words.
On purpose.
2 words because he did the same thing. Maybe not as many times, but he did the exact same thing that you are pissed off at this man about. So why weren't you pissed off at this dude about it? Or why wouldn't you pissed off at Kamala for fucking doing? I mean, she did the shit too to her husband.
Right.
I don't know if she's really married, but I know she fucked around.
I don't know, but October 28th, we're gonna get political right here on Replicon Radio. We have a political guest, but it's gonna be fun.
Like these people, like I ain't even mad at them, but I'm like, well, then they start calling names again. Like there we go. You know, Democrats got to call people fucking names, and not once did I say call anybody a name or nothing. And I am getting called names, but I'm like, is this the best you got? You bring up Trump and how bad he is, but you can't tell me you can't tell me one good thing that your president's done, the one that you voted for, the one that you want to keep voting for. I don't know what he's done good, but
people are just upset. They don't know what to think. They don't know what to believe.
I think it's funny.
They don't know what's right. They don't know what's wrong.
And I hope we didn't lose anybody with the 7.5 minutes I was talking about this. 100%. I'm sure we probably did lose a couple.
I'm not gonna lie. Again, I don't want to talk about politics, but it's a great segue because I do want to talk about Saturday Night Live. I watched Saturday Night Live for Jelly Roll, and we'll talk about that as soon as I go over this. I don't generally watch TV. You know what I mean? Like I watch movies, or if I do watch a show, it's like a streaming show, so there's no fucking.
I'm gonna disagree with you here. Go ahead.
Whatever. So I don't
want to say disagree.
I don't pay attention to a lot of things, and I usually like Saturday Night Live's whatever. It's hit or miss when it comes to comedy. Obviously, they're always fucking, but they've always been political, which I appreciate.
Oh yeah.
The whole episode was so anti-Trump. It was insane. I was like,
of course it is, because that's a cool thing to do.
I don't care. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't have a dog in this fight. I think everybody fucking sucks dick.
Sure.
I also think comedy's funny, so you can make fun of either one of them, and it's probably funny.
100%.
But this was just the whole fucking show was just anti-Trump, and I was like, God, like why?
You had enough of it?
It was just like God, like stop pushing it and like stop, like
yeah. That's what this world's coming.
But it was like noticeably obnoxious. I'm like, okay, we get it. Like at first it was funny, you know what I mean? Like the first, like they did like their, you know, they do the big intro or whatever.
Yeah.
And they were making fun of both of them. You know what I mean? And they were going back and forth, like they were having their own campaigns. And the guy who did the Trump impression was kind of funny.
Yeah.
But then it just kept going and going and going. I was like, God.
Yeah. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah, it was trash. But Jelly Roll absolutely fucking murdered it. It was a beautiful thing. I even made a post about it.
I seen it.
He did this new song. And it's a beautiful song. It's about if you haven't seen it, D, you should check it out for sure. It's literally a song about like they set the stage up at SNL with chairs. He was in an AA meeting, is what the fucking thing was.
Yeah.
And it was like
I'll go back. I'll check the clip out, but I'm not gonna go watch the Saturday Night Live. I'm not gonna watch the whole fucking show.
No, yeah, no. I shared just the clip. Hold on. I'm gonna.
All right. While you're doing that,
It's called winning. So yeah, no one
Okay.
comes here on a winning streak. Is what basically what he says.
to Saturday Night Live, or
Like that's the song. The song is
to the
called "Winning
AAA.
Streak." It's a
Okay.
new song. It's a new song, and he did it. And like they just had it set up like he was in this room, and he was
that
literally
makes sense. It makes
like
sense.
describing him going to AA, and like even the song is like this is something I thought I'd never say. And the music stops. He goes, "Hi, my name is Jason." Like as if he's because you're in AA, you're like, "Hello, my name's."
Right.
He's just stopped the whole day. He's like, "Hello, my name's Jason," and it was just so fucking. It was a beautiful fucking moment, and it probably helped a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I was like, look, I understand. Like people were like, especially like people in the underground and juggalos are like, oh, fucking Jelly, whatever. He sucks.
Right.
He's sold out, or he's country now, or whatever. Like, if he gets to do shit like that, that's life changing for probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I like the fact that he's overdoing it with the I don't know how to say this without he's overdoing it with the drugs and alcohol anonymous programs and shit like that. Like people like the people being down by themselves. You know, and I don't know how to. I don't like I said. I don't know how to say it, but the songs he's doing now. I mean, like depression. I mean, I know he's always had like depression songs, but not as much as he's doing right now. And it's like almost every song is about depression. And I people go through it. I understand it.
sure.
But is it?
I mean, to be
When
fair, that's
is
the
it
reason.
enough?
That's the reason I fell in love with Jelly. I was like,
Sure.
you know what I mean? Like even we've talked about that before, like because he was around forever. I seen him. He was there.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, he's cool. You want to go over here now?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it was like, I don't know, it was something in my life or whatever, but it was just like,
It was something in your life.
God, you know what I mean?
It
Like
was something in your life.
all of a
because
sudden it was just like, God.
a lot. I mean, a lot of it's been there in the past, in his older stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And then it just hit
didn't
me,
catch
and then
on, yeah.
everything hit me. You know what I mean? I was like, God, this is amazing. You know, and I've loved it ever since.
Yes, he is reaching so many people now, and I understand that.
Well, we talked about it with his music, like you know, what I mean, he's always been country, but it was like,
Yeah.
the new shit. Some of the new shit that we had heard just seemed disingenuous to me. It seemed like he made Save Me, and now he has to make Save Me Part 2, and
3, 4,
yeah, and it was
5,
just like
10 and 20.
it was like the same concept of a
That-
song, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
It didn't seem real.
you're saying what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
It's overbearing.
But
Like-
like this one, like, because we literally talked about this like a week ago.
Yeah.
Like obviously I still love the dude and it's dope, but like, yeah, I do
Oh.
miss. Yeah, fuck yeah, the therapy and the music. That's what this reminds me of. This is new. It's off his new record, and it was fucking yeah. It was
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at him for doing it, but can we throw a couple good, like happy songs in there, man? Like, please,
Right.
just like couple, 2, 3.
I'm sure we'll get there. He's getting happier.
He is.
But yeah, I mean he's fucking destroying life right now.
Oh, he's fucking killing it in the game, man. That dude is like he's doing commercials now. I mean, fuck,
Everything.
that dude is.
Well, he did. They literally he had to
unstoppable.
cancel. He had to cancel a concert because of Saturday Night Live. People were mad at him, but whatever.
Well, I would be
Makes
too,
sense.
because you know what? You booked that show a long time ago, and then all of a sudden, fuck SNL, who calls you?
Yeah, but
because-
that's huge. It's such a huge thing.
The thing,
But he did Madison. He sold out Madison Square Garden, and then that evening or that afternoon, he played in Central Park for this like huge charity thing, and then went to SNL all in fucking 24 hours.
Yeah.
It's fucking
okay,
insane.
fuck SNL, because all they do to get their ratings up is have what's popular.
Sure.
Just like the whole overbearing fucking the anti-fucking Trump thing, you recognize it right away. That's the end thing. Oh, half America is for over half America is for fucking Trump. Look at the fucking polls. First off, that bitch ain't winning nothing. She might win the fucking what's the one that don't fucking matter vote. The ain't the popular vote or whatever. But anyways, if it was the old school Jelly, he would have told SNL to shut the fuck up and fuck you. Just because they always do like what's popular and like they want him on to get his rating, get their ratings up, which I understand. It is just like that's
a huge moment.
Yeah, to him it's no different than like it's probably about as big as an opportunity as the Grand Ole Opera for him. You know what I mean? Like that was a huge deal, him playing that. So him to be on SNL is a pretty big fucking deal. I get it. But yeah, I just
R.I.P. Pete Rose.
What? Is that really true? When? Today?
That's what PJ just said.
He died today. He getting in the Hall of Fame now. They said when he dies, he'll get in the Hall of Fame. I think we all said that. He'd have to die for him to get in the Hall of Fame.
Yep, today.
Damn.
83 years old.
Oh, I don't watch the newer SNLs either, man. I think they all fucking suck.
I generally don't either. I literally watch it as a Jelly Roll.
Yeah. And that's what they do. That's how they boost their fucking ratings. When you like
I was mad he wasn't in any of his sketches, but he probably wasn't there to do it.
I don't care. You gotta have him in at least one. You save one for later on.
Songs.
So he probably showed up, do his 2 songs, got the fuck out of there. You think?
Oh, yeah. But it was dope. The one was just that new song, and then he did that.
Well, yeah, because usually
most of the artists aren't new to the sketches.
But was he hosting it?
No.
Okay. Who hosted? Do you know?
Gene Smart.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
You know who saw her. I don't know who the fuck it was either, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Jelly Roll, and even like his depressed music, still good. The lyrics,
I love depressing music. That's pretty much all I listen to.
Like the lyrics are phenomenal.
You know, I'm a fucking emo kid. So
well, right.
He was like emo rap, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. But
I only feel right when I'm doing wrong. That's my jam still to this day.
I mean, I love that song. It's a great song. But can we get something like can we get some Waylon and Willie or something? Like, can we get like something that
shit ain't happy either?
That vibes up. Not all of it, no, but there's a couple of them that are like popping. Can we get like
with Dr. Phil or whatever? Yeah, that shit was funny as well. Only Taco Bell. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I seen it. But can we get some like fucking I'll never choose a bitch before my dogs. I mean, can we get something like that?
Or some
no,
fucking,
we can't because that's not
Lil White.
I mean, we're not going to get a Lil White track anytime soon.
No Filter 3?
Not, yeah, it's not going to happen.
He brought him out in Memphis when we
yeah, but he can't do that right now.
I know, he should. He should go full fucking rap.
I don't think that's going to happen again.
That's what I would do. Or both. Just fucking drop a double album.
Yeah. If that were to happen, I don't think he's going to go back to rapping, though. I don't. I think he's losing it. I mean,
I know he just linked up with the Suicide Boys, and Bunny was like, "Should we get a Jelly Roll and fucking Suicide Boy track?"
Yeah, you
should. I was like, "Yeah, he should rap though."
Yeah, definitely rap, no singing. That was very harsh of me to say him losing his rap, but the more that you,
so you're a Haystack fan, Shape? Is that what you're saying?
the less you rap, and the more you sing, you tend to go away from rapping, and then when you try to go back, it's not the same as it was when you left it.
I dig it.
So you got to kind of keep the two going. We need, I mean, at least like you could sing a song but rap in it too.
But yeah, it was dope. You guys should check it out. The clip, it's on our Facebook and Twitter. I shared just a clip of that song. Like it's just they single it out on YouTube. It's a fucking beautiful moment, especially if you're like someone in recovery or something too. Because it's dope.
I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say?
Oh yeah, look, I'm talking about it.
Oh,
Fucking popped up on my fucking. Literally popped up on my fucking.
like he's trying to do what Colt Ford already did,
Colt 45 and 2
But-
zigzag.
but Jelly Roll.
You like Ouija more than Jelly Stack? Shape, you dislike a lot of the wrong people.
Right?
I love you, but you dislike a lot of the wrong people.
I think Haystack's dope.
I could care less about Haystack.
I mean, but I'm gonna listen to Haystack over fucking Ouija.
Okay.
That's just because it's more my style of
Ouija
music.
got better beats. Ooh, hey. Ouija just dropped a new album. Go check it out.
Woo, hey.
We got the homie Lynch coming up tonight in just a little bit.
PJ said, "Yikes, shape."
Right. What else?
And we ain't talking about no fancy football.
We talked about that. Oh yeah,
Fright Fest. You want to talk about that?
I talked about it. We talked about that. All the
Oh
movies
yeah.
and shit. I watched 2 movies this week. Rue?
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, we'll talk about that one. But
Yeah, let's talk about that one.
you want to do that one first?
Yeah, because you were asking me about it off air. And I was like, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
First of all, I didn't know this fucking movie existed. My buddy called me, which is like, hey, you want to go see a movie? Like, he just wanted to get out, Nick. And I was like, sure, whatever. What's playing? And there was only like 2 movies I had any interest in seeing. And this movie was called Megalopolis.
Yeah.
It was literally playing one night only. That night.
Huh.
It was a release. It's a huge thing. Like, this is Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah.
Like, one of the biggest directors ever. It's their fucking movie, right? It had fucking Adam Driver in it. Shia LaBeouf, Aubrey Plaza, fucking Dustin Hoffman, fucking Giancarlo Esposito, like all these fucking huge names, bro.
Uh-huh.
And
They had a big budget apparently.
it was a huge fucking movie. It looked beautiful, like everything about it. And yeah, I've never seen so many people walk out of the movie.
That's what you said. Yeah, I'm like, what? Have you ever seen like people walk out of a movie?
No, actually, maybe once, maybe.
I've never seen anybody
Dude,
like say fuck
3
this
different
amount.
groups of people just got up and left.
Like, how many would you say?
Well, one group was 5 people,
Damn.
and then there was like a couple, and then another couple.
I never returned.
Nope, they just got up and fucking left. Nick was hating it too. We're sitting right next to him. He started fucking playing with his phone, playing chess on his phone. He didn't care.
Wow. Usually Nick likes that kind of shit too, though.
It was like, well, you saw like somebody asked me about it on Facebook, and I was like,
Yeah.
"You despise Tupac and Biggie? What is wrong with you, Shane? I love you, but man, you've done too many drugs."
Yeah, he's on some drugs right now. Don't pay attention to him.
But yeah, I didn't hate it, and even Nick was like, "I bet this is gonna be one of those movies one day, like a Clockwork Orange or something, where like people do it fucked up on drugs, and it's like crazy." Because there's a lot of weird shit like,
Yeah.
but it's literally comparing, like it's supposed to be current times, and they're comparing like present day or like futuristic, I guess, New York,
Yeah.
to the fall of Rome.
All
So
right.
it's like Caesar and all these people, but they're now characters, and like they're going to the club, and then like the one dude's like trying to like build a new world, and it's fucking weird. And it's like there's a lot of things in there where it's like there's like something's happening, and it's like a metaphor for something, but you're not getting it. You know what I mean? Like there's a couple scenes where they're all standing on these fucking like scaffolding. Just for some reason, unbeknownst to me, all of a sudden they're just up on some scaffolding having important conversations. You're like, what is this? This means something. There's some sort of something happening here, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
Like, are they working on shit like
No.
scaffolding, or are they just
Yeah, well, that's what it is, but it's like they're not. They're just up there.
They're just hanging out.
They're just there. Like, it's a metaphor for something. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Like, there's a lot of, it's super artsy, right? which is fine, but it's like I don't understand it. And I even said, I was like, maybe I'm just too dumb to get it, and maybe so are all those other people that fucking
that was
left.
in your post. I read your post, yeah.
Because like, there's more things happening than just what's happening. But at the same time, it was like, I don't know, it was a crazy ass movie, dude.
So you didn't.
I don't know. I don't know if I didn't like
You
it or
liked it,
hate
but
it.
you didn't like it, but you hated it, but you didn't hate it. I mean, yeah, you were all mixed about this one.
I still am. I mean, I didn't walk out. I wasn't like.
Well, Nick was ready to go.
Nick was ready to go. He wanted to leave, but I was like, I'm already fucking an hour and a half into this 2 hour and 20-minute movie. Like, I'm not.
No, at this point.
Yeah, I want to see it through.
Go get some popcorn.
Something
dog.
could happen. You know what I mean?
Was it a Tuesday? They got the free popcorn and soda on too, or free
No,
popcorn.
it was a Friday
Oh,
Friday night.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, I said it was literally 1 day only showing of one of the biggest directors in the fucking world. The guy did like The Godfather and shit.
Right.
I
don't get it.
Yeah. It's got a 49 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow, that's high. For that amount of people to walk out and you still not know if you like it or hate it. And for,
$120 million budget.
Wow.
Coppola's Megalopolis placed in near empty theaters. Bombs at box office. Yeah. It
still gave it a 49%.
I mean, thus far. But nobody saw it. There's no.
Apparently nobody's gonna see it.
Yeah, see that scene right there? They're just above the world on scaffolding. For no fucking reason. And the dude can like freeze time sometimes.
But not all the time.
You don't know why. And then he like, it's fucking weird, man. Off Ramp is the new Scarface. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Off Ramp. People dislike that movie too, man. I shared that I bought the DVD, and almost all the comments are people being hateful, talking about how the movie sucks. One person, I reposted our Nathan Tape interview, a solo on the YouTube, so you guys can watch it without having to watch the full episode.
I'm not gonna say that movie sucked.
But somebody commented on YouTube, and they had an actual fucking. They weren't just talking shit. They were just like, I didn't like this and this and this. Like, they had an actual opinion.
Sure. That
wasn't good, but it wasn't talking shit. And I explained to him the same thing because I was like, because we talked about it with Nathan. And when we did our review, I'm like, that's why I want people who don't like the movie to watch our interview. Because our discussion made me like the movie more.
Yeah.
Because I had the same feeling that guy did. Like, it felt.
I respect the movie more after talking to him.
Yeah. Well, because it felt like it was making fun in the beginning.
It did.
And that's why I didn't like. And that's what other people were saying they don't like. And I was like, I felt the same way. But and like we talked to him about it and everything else. I'm like, it kind of did do that on purpose because that's how the world sees us. We don't see us that way.
Right.
So when people are making fun of it, it's upsetting.
Yeah.
But this movie wasn't made just for juggalos. It was made to be a movie.
Yeah.
So to get that point across, you have to not like, they're annoying in the beginning on purpose because it's more compelling when they're a hero in the, whatever you want to call it. Like, they're not heroes in the end, but you know what I mean? Like,
they're not the bad people at the end.
Turns out they're actually pretty cool and like they did good shit. You know what I mean? Right. Like, but you're supposed. The point is they are annoying in the beginning. That is over the top. That is a stereotypical juggalo.
Whoa,
yes.
Whoa.
But to watch it as a juggalo, thinking it's a juggalo movie, which it is, you're like, come on, man. Like,
the first 10 minutes, I'm like, this better get better.
And that's what people were saying that. I was like, I get where you're coming from because I felt the same way.
Yeah.
And we talked about it out loud, and it made a lot more sense. And it was like, I like that. Oh, and then, go ahead and finish your thought.
And if you even like go back to our review that we gave without spoiling anything, listen to that because we do explain like shit was over the top, like
because that was before we had talked to him, and we talked about the same thing,
like,
and then we addressed it when we talked to him
because the three of us were kind of angry about it. We're like, it's making fun of us, dude. Like, and then we were like, well, maybe it's not, maybe it is, and we were so fucking on the fence. Was it making fun of us or was it not? What the fuck was really going on? And we were trying to put like all the scenarios together to try to come up with a concept of like, why is this in the movie? Why is it so much? Why is it too much? It feels. And then when you go back and you listen to the interview that we did with him, it all makes sense.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
And we
obviously I want people to listen to all of our interviews, but
that is one. If you're gonna watch that movie,
yeah,
watch our interview before you watch the movie, so you get a better understanding of the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah, it definitely because it did that for me because I had a lot of the same, and you know what I mean, like because we tried, especially when you know what I mean, like he was so kind before I actually knew him. Like he's a really dope guy, but before I even knew him, he was just kind to us and like he gave us a screener of the movie so we could watch and review it. I didn't want to say anything bad about it, but I was like,
oh yeah,
I was like, this is. It wasn't necessarily bad. It was just like it just seems like.
I trashed a little bit of it.
It's a joke, but then it's like,
I mean,
okay, it's supposed to be that way.
Yeah, I trashed a little bit of it because it didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, Scarecrow ain't welcome at the gathering. You're right.
Is he really not?
That's the fucking the weird guy in the movie.
Yeah, the rapper dude, the one that hit the main stage at the end, or
it was the
stage.
the bad guy.
Oh yeah.
The one who was taking his sister's breast milk.
Yeah. What was what the fuck was his name? The
a weird
rapper dude though.
Silas,
yeah.
I don't remember the other one's name. Silas and something.
That Silas was the one cracking me the fuck up though. He stood up on the chair in the fucking
I bought the fucking thing and I still haven't watched it again.
You bought 2 copies, right?
I bought one.
You're gonna buy another copy if it comes out with the Blu-ray.
I want the extra shit. That's what I wanted. So, but to get that, you have to support the original one.
Yes.
Just like if you want us to be better, you have to support us and buy shit. And the other movie I watched is called It Ends With Us. Let me make sure that's right. Pretty sure that's right.
I think I heard of that.
It was it's Blake Lively. I remember it was in theaters like the same time as well, actually I watched most of Wolves too. Yeah, It Ends With Us. It was in theaters right around the same time as Deadpool. I remember we were talking about it because they're married, like Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively are a couple.
Right.
And everyone was like, "Oh, look at these two, fucking." I fucking bawled for the last fucking 30 minutes of this movie. I had to like pause it because I couldn't even see the movie. Like,
good thing you weren't in the theater,
bro. I was crying so much during this fucking movie, dude.
Why?
It was just fucking.
You know, it's Hollywood. It's just made up, right?
I know, dude. I cry at movies all the time. But dude, this movie, I don't want to spoil it. But I mean, if you read like what it's about or whatever, it's about it's about abuse. Like it's about couples, like a couple what's the word I'm looking for here?
Domestic?
Yeah, basically, like domestic abuse. But I didn't read the description before I watched the movie. I just started watching it because I knew it was, like a new movie. And it was
right.
She's cool. So I was like, I'll watch it. And the movie, man, so I guess I'm not giving anything away because it says it's about that. But the first however long of the movie, it's not about that. It's about this couple. They meet each other. They fall in love. And you're watching the relationship, right? And then you come to the realization of what's actually happening. And then a lot of the things that happen in the movie get replayed with what really happened. And you're just like, I'm getting chills even like remembering it. Because it's fucking devastating.
So like a situation will happen and then they'll play like...
So it's like I said, I don't want to spoil too much, but whatever. It's like, so they're in this relationship, right? And they're there's a lot more to it. Like her dad dies and all this shit's going on.
Is it physical abuse or more mental?
Physical. Okay. But you don't see it, right? Like there's even a point where like an ex gets in a fight with her current husband because she has a fucking black eye. And he's like, no fucking way. Blah, blah, blah. You're watching the movie as a watcher. You're like, no. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Don't do like you're upset with the ex because he's wrong. Right? But then it is what we find out later that he wasn't wrong. But what you saw in the movie was what she was telling herself.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And then they switch it, and it like the shit comes real, and you're like, oh my fucking
So you're
god!
basically watching the movie through her mind, and then it'll be
like there's a moment where he fucking hits her, right?
like no, it's swipes over.
But in the movie, like they're in the kitchen, right? Spoiler alert. They're in the kitchen. He's cooking or whatever. They're so fucking happy, right? It's fucking beautiful. It's a love story. It's a fucking chick flick at this point. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, it's so cute. And he fucking like this whatever he's cooking starts burning, right? So he goes to get the thing, and he's mad. He burns his hand. He's a surgeon. He burns his fucking hand, and like you see, like he's like, oh, you know what I mean? And then like she actually gets hit because he like freaks out. So now she has a black eye, right?
But it wasn't actually.
And then then the movie happens, right? And then later you realize that's not what the fuck. Like he fucking hit her, but you don't see that because she's lying to herself, saying that that's not how it is.
Right.
There's another thing where he like some other shit happens, and she's like, "Oh, it was an accident," and you watch it as an accident. You see it as an accident. You have his side. You're like, "Oh no, that's not what happened."
Right.
But it is because she's fucking. You're like, bro, I fucking just. I was like, oh my god.
All right.
And then like the shit, and then it's this whole fucking like hereditary thing because like at the beginning of the movie, her dad dies, and she comes back to town. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't make it. I could have made it back, but I didn't. And they're like, oh, we want you to speak at the funeral. And she's like, just make a list of like 5 things you loved about him or whatever. And she made a list, and it was empty. And then she walked out, and you don't know why. And then you find out like the dad was beating the mother.
Damn, there's a lot of abuse going
Yeah. And so that's why it's called It Ends With Us, because obviously there's a resolution in the end. It's fucking dude, it's insane. I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. I don't know if you'd like it, but
It ends with us. I mean, maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know.
yeah, it's fucking wild, bro. Like I cried so hard. You're right. Yeah, Leroy talking about off ramp still for sure.
I watched a movie called Hangman. Don't ask me what it's about. It was a scary movie.
I wish you would have watched that Blink Twice movie that we talked about last week.
Tell me about it again.
The one where the fucking I don't remember, dude.
Did I say it sounded all right? Did I probably check it out? All right, yeah. That's what my mission is this week. Blink twice. I better write this shit down. Just stick it in my head.
I'm probably gonna watch Deadpool. I probably won't watch it this week. I have a busy week this week, bro. I'm doing a bunch of stuff this weekend.
I hear.
I'm excited. So Wednesday, I'm gonna go to Back to the Future, the musical. Thursday, I got tickets to see the Joker.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
So the Marvel movie or Marvel series and then a DC movie all come out within a week of each other, right?
Oh, the Marvel series and a DC show. The Penguin and Agatha are both out. And then the Joker.
That's right.
Episode 2 of the Penguin just went live yesterday, and now the Joker comes. They're actually tonight. There's a special screening tonight. If we weren't here, I'd be there. And then it comes out Friday. It comes out Friday technically, but they start playing it on Thursdays.
I mean, we could have taken a break this week.
I'm not doing that to go see a movie. But I'm going to see the Joker, and then Friday I'm going to Bloomington and Peoria to see Who's Bad.
Who's Bad? That's Michael Jackson shit.
Yeah, and then I think after Who's Bad, Who's Bad's in Bloomington, and I think after the show's scheduled to be over at 10 p.m. Right?
Yeah.
And then in Peoria, which is 35 minutes away from Bloomington, there's a show there scheduled to start at 9 with Clockworky and Cartoon Bondurant and a bunch of other homies. So I think we're gonna go to both.
That'd be fun.
If it really is over at 10 and that one starts, like the opening, like the doors are at 9.
Yeah.
There's like 7 acts. So like if we made it there at 10 o'clock,
Yeah, you should make it.
Yeah.
I don't see why you wouldn't.
So, but either way, it's gonna be dope. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen Who's Bad in so long. I haven't seen them since The Gathering.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That was
You saw them at the gathering.
Yeah.
That was a fucking Hog Rock at the fucking Violent J barbecue.
Yeah. That was at the that little fucking wooden fucking or it was the tent or whatever.
Yeah,
wooden stage.
Yeah, where people got married and shit.
Yeah.
You know. Those are the people I went to Chicago to see when we fucking got hammered with the Oompa Loompas. Was Who's Bad. And they played here once.
Yeah.
They haven't been back since. They're fucking great. But I was like, holy shit, they're playing right there. And fucking Marissa lives right there. If I can stay at Marissa's. And she's like, I'm going to this other show, but I'll go with you instead. I was like, well, look at this. This is over at 10 and that starts at 9. Like, we could go to both.
Yeah. Planned out pretty perfect for each other for a night out.
Yeah. So that'll be dope. And then next week, the weekend after that, it's Chronic Con, which is going to be dope.
Chronic Con.
I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be an exciting October, man.
And what the fuck's wrong with this app?
And then, Whitney Payton and Chris Calico are in town on the 19th. You going to go to that?
No.
Why?
That's a weekday, isn't it?
No, it's a Saturday night.
Ooh, maybe. When is it?
Saturday the 19th.
What month?
October.
October 19th?
October 19th.
Maybe. That's a good possibility.
Chris Calico, Whitney Payton, and Dizzy Wright.
Yeah. Dizzy Wright ain't been doing shit for a minute.
It's going to be dope. It's at the Grove.
Yeah, that's at the Ready Room?
No, it's at the Atomic Cowboy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. I don't know if I'm a fan of that place.
I've never been to a show there.
Me neither. I don't think I've ever been there, actually.
Yeah,
I heard
I'm looking forward to it.
Like, what used to be a gay bar? Or whatever.
Yeah, most of the things on the Grove used to be a gay bar.
Is it still or
I don't think so. Or I guess they're trying to change because they're trying to do shows there and shit. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be dope.
I mean,
And then ICP. I need more shit to do in November. I only got 3 things on my schedule in November. And then December is fucking Jaeger Slam. Get your tickets now. Come hang out with us.
yeah, not only do you get one, not only do you get 2, but you get all 3 of us.
Yeah, you get more Replicons than you do tonight.
Right.
In person.
Right.
I feel like there was a time where I felt like I was in Indiana all the time. I feel like it's been a long time since I've been to fucking Carl's.
Yeah.
It's been much longer for you.
It has. I used to go up there and see Joe and Franny all the time. Well, not all the time, but like at least once a year.
Yeah.
Twice a year sometimes.
When the fuck was I there?
Well, I couldn't tell you the last time I was there.
I guess was it Xmas? I don't remember the last time I was there.
I think the last time I was there, we both stayed at Franny's, right?
Probably. I usually do.
Franny's old house, before.
Oh,
before
yeah.
Joe or whatever. No, I was up there before that or after that. No, maybe not.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But we're gonna be there in December, baby. It's gonna be fucking dope as hell. Let me put that back on the screen real quick for everybody that's tuned in.
Jaeger Slam.
One more time. Don't forget. Jaeger Slam. It's going down. Hosted by Replicon Radio. Just on my motherfucking birthday. I need you guys to be there so you can take pictures and videos because I'm not gonna remember a fucking thing.
And I'm bad at taking pictures and videos nowadays.
But it's gonna be fucking epic. Get your tickets now. JWO for life. But yeah, it's going down the 5th, 6th, and 7th. The 5th is karaoke, and it's free. And then you can buy a weekend ticket for $30. Buy it in advance because it's $40 when you show up. So you buy $10, save $10. It's only $30 with all these fucking acts. Hosted by Replicon Radio on my birthday and Andy Sherman's birthday.
What do you get? 3 or 4 members of LSP?
A lot.
Maybe more than that.
A shit ton of LSP. We got Michael Lawless,
Oh,
Chloe
yeah.
Kills,
Oh yeah, you get like
Scum,
8.
Insane Poetry, Smalls One, Razor, everybody in the motherfucker. Zitro's in the house. All kinds of fucking dope ass acts. It's gonna be fucking sick. Last year was fucking crazy. This year's gonna be even fucking crazier.
My boy Insane E's gonna be there.
Insane E in the Fury's gonna be there. Get your tickets. Buy your tickets.
My boy Ice Giant. My boy Riz. All the homies. Everybody gonna be there.
Yeah. And it's my motherfucking birthday. That's the part I'm excited for. If you guys are tuned in right now, please share out the link. We are on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, live. If you're watching the replay, we appreciate you. If you want to come back later and check it out, go stream it on Spotify. You can watch it on Spotify now. We have Spotify video. We have a special guest. We have a guest. We're going to bring him on. The fucking lyrical stuff production, Elder God, Elder Dragon, all kinds of nicknames. His name is not 7-inch, but we'll get to that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my brother, Lynch.
What up, dog?
Hello, fellas. What's going on, gentlemen? How are y'all doing? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I got you. We got you now.
Okay. How's everybody doing this evening?
Doing great, man.
We're good, brother. How are you, man?
I'm having a wonderful Monday. Wonderful Monday. I'm blessed. Super
We're
blessed.
blessed with your presence, man.
For sure.
No, I'm blessed with you guys' presence. I mean, shit, I'm glad to be here. Shit.
It's so good to see you, bro. I'm just like immediately happy. As soon as I saw you pop in down there, I was like, yeah, my boy.
All right. What's the two P's? It's the
That's
two
right.
P's. You get happy when you have another Paul in the house.
That's oh yeah. I forgot I was gonna make that was gonna be the intro. I was gonna be like, welcome to fucking 2 Pauls, 1 Pod.
No, hey, stop disrespecting your podcast members like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me catch you doing that shit again, man. Hell's wrong with you? That's a side business. The 2 P's in the pod, man. That's a whole side business. Can't be snitching on it.
That's the side hustle. You're right.
It's a side hustle. Don't be disrespecting your main hustle right there. You know what I'm saying? You keep your main hoe your main hoe. I'm your side hoe, okay? You keep me like the side hoe. All right.
Somebody please clip this. I'm always gonna be like, look, you're my side hoe, Lynch.
Right. That's fine. I know my place though. I know my place. I know my place and I know my role. Shit. So how y'all gentlemen doing tonight? What's going on? What's up with the show tonight? What did I miss?
Just us talking about
me crying like a little bitch watching a movie.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. What movie were you watching?
It's called It Ends With Us with Blake Lively.
Okay.
It's about like fucking spousal abuse, and I fucking bawled my eyes out for like 15 minutes.
You had flashbacks when she used to kick your ass?
No, I mean, I don't know, maybe.
Is that what it is? You had flashbacks?
I'm kind of a bitch when it comes to movies.
I have several roles in LSP. Counselor, therapist is one of them. So if you ever need someone to talk to, just show me on the door where she touched you at, okay? And I'm here for you.
I got you. I probably needed some of that counseling at the float, but
Yeah, you probably did.
my ribs still hurt, by the way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I walked off the stage and fucking
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. That was a whole different person. That was a whole different person I was giving you then. Whole different person. That guy don't snitch. I ain't telling no shit. I ain't saying shit. Nothing. I don't know what y'all. I don't know how many bottles. I don't know how many bottles of Jaeger y'all drank. How many bottles of moonshine y'all drank? I don't know. I don't know.
That sounds like me. I don't know nothing, bro.
I don't know nothing.
We won't be talking
You know what I'm saying? Hey, and you can ask the judge. Once I take these glasses off, I'm legally blind. I didn't see shit, Judge. I don't give a fuck if I was right there. I didn't see shit. Nothing. So you can keep me around.
Tell you that.
I ain't seen a damn thing.
I ain't see shit. So what's on y'all's mind? What y'all got for me tonight? What we doing? What we talking about?
We're you know what? I'm just looking at the chat. What up, chat? What up, Michael Lawless in the house, Team Snuff in the house, PJ in the house, Andrew in the house. We got lots of homies kicking it with us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my LSP family, you know what I'm saying, and my JWO family, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my people. Thank y'all for coming to watch me. You know what I'm saying? Coming to watch the show. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your auntie. Especially she's over 40, she's over like 48. Tell your auntie. And but she need to have a credit score of 655 to 715.
Great to excellent.
Great to excellent, baby. Great to excellent.
Fuck yeah, bro. I love it. But yeah, man, we were talking earlier. Obviously, we're excited to have you here, and
Yes.
it's kind of crazy. Like I'm like, this dude's my brother. Like I've known him for a while. I consider him, a good friend. I don't know nothing about the dude, so that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll introduce myself to your audience. My name is Lynch, spelled 7YNCH. Yes, you're correct. A man of many subtitles. You know what I'm saying? Like I got like several. It's like a metamorphosis. It's like a weird cocoon. Each stage I've been through this music scene, I've gone through a different stage and just evolved who I've become and who I am now. Now that I'm a little bit older, I've more developed into the persona of the Elder Dragon. But I'm the LSP merch manager. I'm a LSP tour manager. I'm a LSP therapist. I'm a LSP friend. I'm a LSP uncle. I mean, you can go down the list, and I have like several titles that you know what I'm saying that they have for me.
That is
So
true.
if there's ever a question damn near about LSP, who's not a rapper, and that's the thing. And that's you know why I've been bugging you for 2 years? 2 years. I've been bugging you. Everybody out there, y'all watching? I've been bugging his ass for 2 years to put
Fact,
me on the show.
facts.
Hey, thank you guys for letting me bless your stage this evening.
My bad.
You're fine. You know why I wanted to bless your stage? Because I honestly felt like I had something to give to the audience, whether if it's answers, questions, something to give. I've been in this shit for LSP. I've been on LSP since day two. LSP has been around for 24, almost 25 years. If y'all don't know that. Some of y'all ain't even 25 years in the fuck old. Okay. First of all, no disrespect to anybody's movement, no disrespect to anybody's scene. But we have been able to keep this movement going, which is the movement of Teen Snuff for 24, 25 years straight. Number one, thank the fans. Number two, thank the artists.
Fact.
Number three, thank everybody else behind the fucking scenes because LSP is a fucking machine. Oh, can I cuss on here? Am I allowed
Yeah,
to cuss?
absolutely.
Okay,
Fuck
okay,
yeah.
okay,
Really?
okay.
You think we spend this much time not cursing?
Fuck Lynch. God, you
Okay.
cannot know. There's no
Fuck
fuck.
yeah! Um, I've been blessed with a wonderful opportunity to be around some of the most gracious and asshole artists in this whole industry. And when I say asshole and blessed and glorious, because there's a yin and yang to life.
Right.
There's a yin and a fucking yang.
For
And
sure.
and I'll tell you, trust me, this man, you might need to have me on for a second one because it's I could do probably 2, 3 episodes. And no, I probably wouldn't do a podcast with you. You know why? Because I've had one. It was called Talking Snuff with Teen Snuff about 6, 7 years ago. I loved doing it, but it took too much time out of the other shit that I have to do.
Right.
Oh yeah.
LSP has a 500
Didn't you guys
plus
do something with
item website.
psychopathic radio?
You said do what now?
Didn't you guys do something with psychopathic radio back in the day? Wasn't there like a
Oh,
snuff show?
I don't know who the main company behind that was, but my particular shout out to I can't remember the other dude who did it with me, and I'll remember once I get off this thing. But Static connected me with the dude. He was out of Indiana, but he had several podcasts, I guess, off the station or whatever you gentlemen use to project. You know what I'm saying? Push that shit out there. I guess he had like 2, 3, 4 shows, and my show was one of the shows that was off the station. I guess you could say, if I'm saying that correctly.
Yeah.
Okay. So no, I've actually had a podcast. I don't have the time for it, man. LSP has 15 fucking artists that don't know with groups fit damn near 14, 15. I got a 500 item website that I manage with a couple with an assistant, another manager who does the shipping. So no, to all you out there, no, you can't send shipping questions to me. I don't ship shit out. I don't know when your shit's going out, okay? Just for the public. Number two, I am not insane poetry. If you are now tuning in to Replicon Radio and you think that I am insane poetry, you got the game fucked up. Yeah, I just had to cut that in there. Shouts out for Replicon Radio for bringing me on. Thank you guys again.
Dog, that's
Thank
so
you guys
funny
again.
because right before we started, Rue, he says he said something. He's like, which one's the Lynch? I'm like, the black dude that's always with Scum. He's like, insane poetry. I'm like, no.
Right, right. Okay, the crazy shit. Okay, you know why that semi is though? It's not only that I'm always with Scum, but at one point in time, still am. I'm just retired or semi. You know me in the retired thing. We'll talk about that later. Okay, we'll talk about that later. Me being retired. Okay, me being fucking retired for the 800th time. Okay, I'm like, okay, I'm like fucking Tom Brady and shit. Don't trip. You know what I'm saying? I'm like fucking Tom Brady over here. I only come out to win Super Bowls, people. Only to win Super Bowls. So,
Shout out, Andrew, for that 199 super chat.
Thank you.
like they always get me for Psycho because I was Scum's hype man. I was Scum's hype man before I ran merch. I didn't even run merch for the first 10 years. First 10 years, I didn't even run merch. I was Scum's hype man. It was me and Fly. Shout out to Fly for the first 10 years. And why I say shout out to Fly is because me and Fly got the death look from Scum all the time for 10 fucking years. One little word you messed up on, jumped the wrong way, and Scum would give you this weird, like, like just that look, like and it used to scare the shit out of me and Fly. So I stopped wanting to look. So I retired. No, that's not what actually made me retire, but that's why most people recognize me as being with Scum because I was Scum's hype man on stage with him for a super long time. And with Scum and Psycho having a group, Triple MFD, shout out to my dude, Insane Poetry. Um, it looks like we all look alike. And now I'm going to compare this again to my white friends out there watching and to my Hispanic friends out there. I am not Insane Poetry and I am not fucking Snoop Dogg, okay? Just another one. I am not Snoop Dogg. Here, y'all want to look?
I
Okay.
can see that. I can see that. And
Hey,
you're wearing
shut your ass up too. I am not Snoop Dogg, okay? You know how many times a fucking week I get asked that? Hey, you look like? Yeah, I do. For the 800th time, Snoop Dogg.
hell yeah.
And if I pull up to a show without Scum, first thing somebody asks me is, "Oh man, Psycho, are you performing tonight?" And I have to go, "For real? That's cool.
I love
That's
it, man.
cool. I love it. I fucking love it."
That's
No,
hilarious.
but that's just the semi to start. Like I'm a hype man. I'm a merch man. I'm a tour manager. Like I represent that other half. I represent when you go to a good show, it's not just about the artist getting on stage. It's who do you think fucking brought the merch? Who do you think set up the merch? Who do you think is the sound guy? Who do you think is the light guy? All that comes into fucking play. The bartenders, the door people, I mean, the whole combination. It all is part of the fucking party. I'm sure you guys have gone to a couple parties, couple shows, and you've had the most shittiest fucking security that just has made you say, you know what? I don't want to go to that venue. Or I don't like that venue.
Thank you for that ass whooping, Mark.
And and that's who I represent is the people on the side who aren't the rappers, who aren't the producers, but the people in the background doing the other shit.
Yeah.
Like that most of us that, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys are in the background. You're a media source. You're like CNN. You're like CNN, you're like Fox News. You have a responsibility to put out proper information to the people.
Right.
And that's why I don't fuck with so many motherfuckers. I don't. And I don't get into the politics and all that other shit. But just like watching the world, I can smell shit.
Sure.
And throughout 24 years, I've smelt shit. And it's little things. It's people. I've been in some interviews. I've watched our artists do other interviews, and I've watched some people not be prepared and ready. Like LSP is a whole machine. Most people don't know we have a huge partnership. Like we own part of the Roxy Theater. We own part of in Denver, Colorado. We've had 18 Gore Fest, technically 19 if you add Indiana. They keep saying, I think I was there. They keep saying I was there, but I don't remember. I just don't remember. That was fucking 19, 20 years ago. I'm an old ass goddamn man.
Too much.
Which label out there? Yeah, too much Jaeger. Which label out there has a festival that's 18, 19, 20 years old? Besides Psychopathic.
Yeah, nobody.
Nobody.
Okay then.
Don't know.
Okay then. Okay. Okay. You want to talk about? I heard you say the other day, spit out the albums that we've damn near dropped, and yeah, I got flashcards because I want to make sure I got some of this right. God damn it, I'm an old man and I forget shit.
Oh,
And
no.
I drink Jaeger, okay, and I smoke weed, and I do mushrooms. All right, like for the past year, we've dropped Scums, dropped Anti-Human. Smalls has dropped Defiled in the Lavender Fields. IP's dropped the album. Bloody Ruckus has dropped the album. Cody Manson's just dropped the album. Fucking Matapelli Music just dropped a double disc this year. Razor dropped a fucking album. Man, let's see, JP dropped the album. Donnie dropped the album. And if you want to go year and a half, we're talking Hex dropping Postmortem. Clash dropped some shit with fucking with Zitro. Carnivius, Triple MFD, Scum Drop Bat, Uncle, like we work. That's what I do. That's what we do. How many times out of the past month and a half, 2 months have I just seen you?
A lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot.
We just did the gathering. 2 weeks later, did the float. 2 weeks later, did Gorefest. And I'm gonna add this in here now because everybody has their own shit that they doing. And this is a crazy cuckoo clock machine, LSP is. That's what we do. Crazy cuckoo clock shit. These artists make music. Me, I tour, put up merch, do all that shit, but I'm going on tour. I'm on the Fly High tour with Chris Calico, Dizzy Wright, and fucking Whitney Payton starting Friday. That's 45, 46 fucking days. So it's just not
I'm
about.
going to ask you about that.
You gonna be here on the St. Louis date?
I'll be here. I'll be on the whole tour. I'll be on the whole fucking tour. We work. Shout out to my cats on LSP. Shout out to my cats that fuck with people on LSP. And if those of y'all have never embraced LSP, come take a look. And this is what I say and I can't read the comments because I can't see that shit right now, and I kind of feel stupid because I can't read what nobody's saying or respond. But that's all right. I'll go back in and I'll try to respond to everybody. If you walk into Baskin Robbins, me as a man, you walk into Baskin Robbins and there's 15 flavors of pussy in here, and you can't find one flavor. Okay, one half of me says, cool. You just don't like the 15 flavors. The other half of me says, you must be motherfucking gay. There's 15 different pieces of pussy in here.
Yeah,
Right.
There's 15 different artists. You can say as a whole you don't like LSP, but to tell me you can't, and it's so many different styles. Nobody's the fucking same. Who's the same on LSP? Triple MFD, Smalls, SOS sounds like Matapelli, like nobody sounds like anybody.
No, they all
Everybody has a Razor doesn't sound like anybody. Bloody Ruckus doesn't sound anything. Like you have influences because of where people grew up in. Like I tell people all the time, I hear a lot of that Bone Thugs from Bloody Ruckus, but
yeah,
you're from the Midwest. I
right,
should kind of hear some of that. You youngsters were raised on that shit.
absolutely.
But no, we're just a crazy cuckoo clock machine, man, and we do everything. We do everything around here. But far as owning venues, far as fucking websites, and you know what my merch line pulls up. Y'all, sometimes people see LSP on the tour, and we'll be honest with you, on the flyer, and you know what y'all go? Fuck. You know why? Because you know I'm about to take up a bunch of fucking space. And you know I am. And I'm sorry to all of you merch people out there and all you labels and all, because you know what I'm pulling up. And it's not getting the bag off of disrespect. I'm coming to get the bag because I'm bringing that good shit.
Yeah, I know we were talking last week about Lex and like how many albums like he put out with M&E, and we were trying to figure out how many it was, and I think it was like 4. I think it was, or I think it was like 2, but there was a bunch of like EPs and stuff, a couple singles.
Yeah, those the episodes, episode 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah,
Party Castle, something I don't remember. They're sitting on the other side of me over there.
yeah, and then so we were wondering, like, I mean, we were kind of curious on like how many albums he was going to be coming out with. Or I know he's got one coming up here soon, if I'm allowed to say that or not.
Yes,
But
yes, you're
pretty
fine.
sure he's got one coming up soon. But how many albums did he sign with you guys for?
I don't know the particular contract, but I would guarantee at least one or two. I,
Right,
I would love it, but I don't know in particular. Like I get into some of them cats' business, but some of them cats I don't. Well,
right,
Son and Lex wasn't just a business thing because we didn't expect to do it. We didn't expect to do it. It happened the way it happened, kind of like you walking down the street, and that's even how we met Lex. It's like walking down the street and you finding a $20 bill.
right.
Like that's even how we met Lex. Me and Scum met Lex in New York. Um, shit, I want to say 10 at least. Let's just say 10 years ago. I'm probably off on time frames, but at least 10 something plus year. Right? Okay, when was he signed to Magic Ninja Entertainment?
Shit, that was
I don't know.
fucking like
At least 10,
18.
2015,
Was it?
18.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because he was like the first.
Yeah,
He was
Okay,
the first like
we had
announcements when they were new. So
yeah,
we had did a show, and we did a show in New York. So we were out there in New York, and Rex was walking down the street. Me and Scum were sitting there, and looking at me and Scum, some hooligan here. We don't know where in the fuck we at, but we know how to maneuver. We know how to fucking maneuver that grown. So if the
right,
conversation happened to pop up about, yo, you gentlemen know where the liquor store is, and we both kind of looked at each other. It was like, no, but we got this Jaeger. So at that point in time, we started drinking Jaeger and beer, and you know what I'm saying? And we've been friends ever since then.
yeah,
hell yeah.
Like, so to the smallest, like, you got to read the book. You got to read the book to hear the inside shit. But that's the minor part. We met him on a humbug in New York right when he got signed, and we kept that shit so quiet. Like he didn't tell us. Me and Scum smart enough to know fucking what's going down. You know what I'm saying? Underneath you know what I'm saying, underneath the gravel. But but we've been
yeah.
friends ever since then. We've been friends. We've been family ever since then. I know his mom. I know his daughter. He knows my daughter. He knows we know each other's families.
Yeah,
So it's not just a friendship, it's a friendship. But there was no trickery, there was no weird shit when we signed him.
right.
Okay, it was a business situation between what happened, and what happened is what happened.
Yeah, Lex is a good dude, man. He's really good people. I've had many conversations with that dude, and he is very solid. And I enjoy his company. Anytime he comes to town and we get to chit chat, I cherish every moment of it.
Fuck yeah.
He's a
No, he's
good
a
dude.
good dude. He's a
Yeah.
fucking good dude. He's a good dude. No, you know what? And it's I've loved being family with him, and that's the bonding experiences we've
Right.
had. Like he had a major, you know what I'm saying, family loss, and it was a weird time for us on tour. Like I'm telling some secrets. I'm telling some secrets, but no full secrets. And there was a certain like he was going downhill, and as an uncle, like I said, it's just not about being we're family. Like
Yeah.
Right.
I've done literally over 30 fucking tours, 30 national tours, not shows, 30 national tours. So for
Right.
all you people out there expiring, you don't have to be a rapper producer to do this. You can do something else and still get, I guess, if you guys, whatever personal clout you get out of that, I have my own personal clout. You know what I'm saying? I can say which
Yeah.
is a whole nother story. But but it felt good for me as Big Unk to be able to talk to him and guide him through that light, through that time frame. At the same time, he's been there for me.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can call that dude. I can call that dude right now on my other phone. You know what I'm saying? And he'll pick up here and we'll have a full blown conversation about not rap shit, but personal shit. I can ask him about some parenting shit, how to be a man shit, and we answer and we talk to each other. So no, it's been a wonderful experience. You know what I'm saying? Knowing Lex for these 10 Lex, I'm giving us at least 10 years. That's probably been longer, but I'm giving us at least 10. I'm sorry, I'm bad with time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, he's a good dude, and I feel like he's a little more happier where he's at now in life.
That's good. I'm glad he seems happier. Like I love our conversations, and it's been a couple. It's been a hot minute since I talked to him, but even the last time me and him talked, me and him are planning something to do that probably we're gonna start doing next year. That way, me and him can really sit down and get it handled professionally. But
Right.
me and him are working on something. We were working on something this year, but the project got put off. And with me going on tour for 46 days, I'm kind of going to be busy doing some other shit. And even when I get back, it's going to be, I think I'll see you guys by the time I get back from that shit. I'll see you at Jaeger Slam
Yep.
6th and the 7th. Yep,
Yep.
Jaeger Slam 6th and 7th. Um, shout out to Andy. And if y'all didn't know, thank you, Andy and Sherm and the whole JWO camp for initiating me. I guess I am the seventh member of JWO.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
So
I seen
I
that one
put
on the
in the
Corvette.
dues. I put in the dues to be here for 24 fucking years. I put in the dues to make little comments if I want to make a fucking comment. I
Right.
don't because that's not my place. But
Right.
I've been here to watch half of you grow up. Some of y'all were kids. Kids. Kids.
Facts.
Like y'all were
Most of us were kids,
babies.
bro.
Right.
Babies. But you know what? I am so glad to see you kids grow into young adults and old adults. I'm very see, this is I tried to avoid scum, so I didn't do it upstairs in the main office, and I rarely do anything in my office. No, I'll say it with my chest, you motherfuckers, you. You didn't even bring that. You didn't even bring no Jaeger.
You can hear him in the background. What
You
up,
didn't
Scott?
even bring no Jaeger. Right, go bring some fucking Jaeger. See, I was trying to avoid. See, we technically have two separate offices.
He didn't
I
want you to
don't
have
be
that much
wanting.
shine.
No,
Right.
I don't be wanting to hear that shit. I hear it. Hey, once you hear hit it with an axe, like, bro, how many times are you gonna mix that one part? What did he like? I don't want to hear that shit. I hear it for so much, and I go nope, and I come downstairs to my office, and I find a circle code. I put a chain on line or something, fucking something. I don't hang out upstairs like that. That place gets on my nerves. Fucking rappers.
Right?
Like insane poetry. How many times are you gonna loop that one part over and over and over again? Oh, it sounds like what? Bro, that shit sounds like the same goddamn thing to me. Like that's just who I am. But I love we all have our place in the camp though. We all have our place. And I'm glad Lex is, comfortable with being Lex, and because we let him be Lex.
Right.
Hell yeah.
We let him be.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. You gotta let the artist be the artist. That's how they produce good music.
That's how they produce good music. Like I've never seen Scum handcuff any one of the artists like that. Yeah, we give deadlines. Yes, there's certain requirements that you need to do, but that's of any job.
Yeah, and as you should.
YouTube, as you should. Like you two motherfuckers had to show up on time today, right? Okay. Hey,
Right.
you might not have to put on pants. Either one of y'all might not have on pants right now. Don't you? You better not. You better not.
Well, we're in the same room. We have to wear pants.
Yeah, we have to wear pants.
No.
We're in the same room.
Why? Why? Would you? I wouldn't give a fuck.
I don't want to see his fucking wang hanging out,
I
bro.
ain't
I mean, there's just some things like P and I have been friends for like 30 years or so.
Cheers. I don't have one.
Cheers.
We've been friends for like maybe 30 years. So there's some things that I don't need to see of him.
Hell yeah.
Trust me. Me and Scum's been friends for 25 years too. And you know the one thing we don't do, if we have to share a bed, we don't spoon.
No.
I'll sleep on the floor.
Right.
He does the pillow. He does the pillow wall. No, I see that must be a European thing.
Fine.
That has to be a European thing. They believe in these tall walls and shit.
Right. There needs to be a divider in between.
No, see, I don't want a wall. I'm just gonna move to a whole other part of the world.
Right.
I'm taking my shit. I gotta go. I'm like an ancient dragon. Okay, we have a war going on right now.
Uh-oh.
With the weed shop business that's upstairs. That's upstairs. You ever get a chance to come to Denver, Colorado, check out Be Good in Inglewood, Colorado. There's some assholes, but they got some good weed, they got some good wax. Shout out to Be Good for keeping me high all the time. But right now we're at a war, a prank war. So Scum must have went upstairs and caught one of the wars. One of the battles going on right now.
We do have two options. We have fucking, say no doo-doo on a napkin.
What do you mean there's doo-doo on the napkin? Oh, that's what we're doing? Oh, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
What the hell?
It better not be the lady from next door.
There's doo-doo on the napkin. What the hell is going on over there?
From the lady next door.
Oh man. Oh, we work in a very crazy location, man. Very crazy location. Like literally I could come outside the office and smoke a cigarette and do a mini podcast every cigarette break. Like that's how I get my views up. I go outside and I smoke a cigarette and I call it my 15-minute break. And normally there's something fucking happening.
I see you out there having people eating weird shit and bugs and shit.
Okay, that's a natural in this area. It's a natural, and it's supposed to be a nice area. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a nice fucking area.
That's wild. What's going on with the doo-doo on the napkin? You can't just say something like that and not explain it.
We'll get to that later. Like, I don't know. Like, there better not be doo-doo in the motherfucking. God damn it, these fucking kids. That's all right. I'm gonna think of a cruel trick. Something. It's all right. I got some new toys. Oh, I got some new toys. I think I might go set one off in one of them's car.
You guys are just fucking pranking each other back and forth or something?
Yeah. Yes.
Doo-doo.
Like little ass kids. That's what we do. We smoke weed all day. We work, we make money for our companies, and we smoke weed all day and we prank each other all day.
Sounds like
that's what we do.
Right. Smoke weed every day.
He's on that
smoke weed. I do. I'm technically more of a smoker than a drinker. Well, technically, once again, the yin and the yang. I do both.
I was gonna say.
I dab. I can dab with the great Damian Quinn. Shout out to Dark Hash. Shout out to Gino. You know what I'm saying? The whole cult shit movement. Shit. Shit. I can dab with Damien. I can smoke with Matapelli music. I can drink with Scum. Like I said, I'm pretty much a well-rounded. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty well-rounded. I get my shit in. Like I get it in, no matter what. Like I
Right.
got mushrooms somewhere. I think I hid the mushroom somewhere before I turned on the camera so nobody would see them. Because I had to clean my desk. You know, like right before mom and dad come home and shit, you just start throwing shit. That's how I did had to clean up down here and shit.
Everything in the closet real fast.
Right.
I'm
Um,
still clean. I'm still literally cleaning up from the gathering, the float, and from Gorefest. Like when you take majority of all your shit to all these different things, and I had different merch set up to go to here to here to there, but at the same time, by Gorefest, I had pulled most of everything down. Like that's what I'm in the process doing right now is technically adding everything back on the line and promoing it. Yeah, because I also run the street team pages. Like I kind of fucking do a lot. Not bragging, but I'm saying I do a lot. Which, you know what I'm saying? Just you asked the question last week, why lynch? Because I have a lot of knowledge in this shit. A lot of knowledge. A lot of knowledge. I've watched a lot of people coming. I've watched a lot of people come. I've watched a lot of people go.
right.
A lot of in different ways and forms. I've watched people not understand what this rap shit, this music shit is about, and totally bomb it, fail it, not even go. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother rant. Psycho probably right now telling me almost talk my shit, talk my shit. No, I won't even. I won't even talk about the Tinky Winkies. That's a shout out. Hey, that's for Andy. That's for Andy.
Andy did.
Yeah, PJ.
Andy, oh, that's a PJ. Okay, y'all happy now? Okay, who do y'all want me to call a Tinky Winky? A motherfucking Tinky Winky. Yes, that's one of my favorite words, like Samuel L. Jackson. You know how every little character has they like cartoon, like they little own phrases. That's one of my own catchphrases is a motherfucking Tinky Winky because I can't stand fucking Tinky Winkies. There's just something about a Tinky Winky that just pisses me the fuck off. You ever had a nephew that was a Tinky Winky? Either one of y'all got, you know what I'm saying? Or you had that one little friend that was a Tinky Winky that you kind of realized, man, I realized you ain't had no men around you at all. You jump when a man tells you when a man tells you something. And just because a man tells you something don't mean he's being disrespectful. But you guys know men. We've worked with other men. Sometimes men tell you something and they tell you in a man form. Well, I've seen men take things from other men and act like fucking tinky winkies. They just melt like little bitches. And this game here ain't for no weak sauce. Like it's not. This whole thing's not for no weak sauce. You guys know. I mean, how much did it cost you taking away home from work, the family, the people to do all these festivals?
Takes a lot.
Yeah, too much.
Yay! Yay!
Yeah,
That shit ain't going
you have to love it for sure.
You have to fucking love it. You have to have even more than a little bit of love for it. It has to be something else. It has to be something in the fuck else. Especially to do the extra shit we do. I know how much Jaeger I drank with you. Where you at? Where's my finger at?
Too
Okay.
much.
There we go. That's my finger's going the right way. I know how much Jaeger I drank with you. You
I
know the
know.
crazy part? You know the crazy part? I don't drink at home at all.
Yeah.
At all. I don't have any liquor in my house at all. I might have during the holidays. I might buy a bottle of wine during football season when it's hot. I might buy a 12 pack of MGD, Miller Genuine Draft for you young kids. I know a lot of y'all don't know what the fuck that beer is because it's an old head beer. 'Cause
Fucking best beer there is. Out the
Best fucking beer there is. Out the bottle, baby. Out the bottle. A lot of
Yes.
people don't even know what MGD is. So
Oh,
I only get MGD in a few places.
yeah.
Okay. So what ball? When it's hot during the summertime during a barbecue. I don't drink at the crib, but I socially drink. That's why I socially drink happily with all y'all. And when I
Right.
mean all y'all, I mean to your audience out you watching. I mean you too. I don't think you and I have ever had a shot. Have we? We ever had a cocktail together?
We have not, no.
Okay, we need to have a cocktail together. Maybe smoke some weed. You know what I'm saying? Something. We need to hang out sometimes. I'm actually a very cool guy to hang out with.
Yeah, we will definitely at Jaeger Slam. We will be drinking. We'll have some drinks together for sure.
Okay,
Well,
that's okay, cool. That's okay. Yep, that's the plan. That's the
if,
plan. We'll have a few cocktails.
if I end up able to get my chance to go to the Whitney Payton show that you guys are all on, we'll have a drink then, because that'll be before Jaeger Slam. So
I will have one or two cocktails at each one of these shows. I'm gonna ask everybody. I don't have a contract to. I mean, I have a contract, but I don't have a non-drinking contract with them like that. But I'm gonna ask everybody because I know how our fans are. I'm gonna try not to get shitty. I'm
right,
on a professional run with a new label. I mean, not a new label. Well, he's building his label, Earhouse, and
absolutely
it's a bunch of artists that I've never gotten a chance to be on.
right.
So I
No,
kind of want to be. I want to be more professional, and I guess if I ask for assistance from the beginning, maybe I'll get a little bit more assistance. And from, I just don't want to drink. I just
right,
don't want to get drunk like that. And I kind of even told them it's kind of more like the rehab tour. Like I feel good not having that much liquor. I
Yeah.
know how many bottles we drink.
right.
Yeah.
Well, mostly.
All
I
right,
know I know how I went home from the float at 4 o'clock in the morning.
right. All right. So we'll just wait till Jaeger Slam to do it then.
Yeah, you got to rinse that liver out before Jaeger Slim.
Yeah, no, I can respect that. I know what it's
Right.
like. You know, when you're around like a new company or whatever, you don't want to look like a fool. Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Right. All of y'all know me. All of you scum, you've never. If I don't think if I would have lost any money, lost any merch like that, that was irreparable. I don't think you guys would have seen me around this long. But you
Right,
guys have seen me for a very long time doing the same shit, keeping the same business shit, babysitting these cats. You know what I'm saying? Everything being around them. And I've been blessed to be around every single last one of them and a very different responsibility and I'm blessed and I'm thankful. And that's another like I'm thankful and blessed. I've been Smalls' tour manager at one point in time. Raz and I did Murder the World tour with Raz and Smalls. I partially booked that with Scum also, and Smalls and Raz allowed me to be the tour manager on that. Thank you guys. That was really like one of my first tours away from Scum and kind of doing the business shit. And it was branching out, and it was nervous. It was weird and freaky. I'd heard stories. I'd heard stories about fucking tour managers getting knocked out. You think I want to get knocked out by Smalls or by fucking Razakal? But
I'm
you
sure.
see, you saw what Smalls did to class at
Right.
the float. Okay, do I look like I want to get that done to me?
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
And I wasn't finna, and they weren't gonna double team me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna get double teamed by fucking
right.
by them too. But no, hey, no, all joking aside, thank you very much. Opportunities. I've been able to learn. I've been able to learn and being able to soak up all you guys' energy. I've watched you guys. You know what I'm saying for a few years. I watched you guys initially when you first started because if I'm not mistaken, who was the fourth member? I know Dead Man's not on right now. Who was
One
the
eye,
fourth member?
one eye, Jay.
One eye. Okay. I had an opportunity to tour with him and
Probably
and
AB.
Spade
Oh,
Ripper. No,
yeah.
Yeah,
Spade
yeah.
Ripper.
Spade's a homie,
Spade
man.
Ripper. Hey, in spade, man.
Yeah,
And it's
we Spain a long time ago.
like, and
Yes.
I see he's doing his little videos. He's got his little podcast shit going on too.
Yeah,
He's doing his little thing too. But even that scenario was different and eye-opening energy passing. You know what I'm saying? I still fuck with both of them, but this scene has allowed me. Thank you, scene. Anybody watching out there, like that's what I want to do. I want to give love and respect to the scene and to the people that are also behind this shit
right.
and know that there's other paths. You can be podcasters, but keep it real with the people. Don't lie to the people and don't jump sides. Stay on both sides, stay in the middle, keep it real. Yeah, because I have a problem with some podcasters because it did get weird for a second. It did remind me of weird politics and weird,
What?
real life.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna say no names. Ain't gonna say nothing. But that was just a certain time of life of shit going on in the scene. But I've watched everything go on in the scene. I've watched the war. I've
Yeah.
watched the war go on between mom and dad fans. You know what I'm saying? Mom
Yeah.
and dad got a divorce. So who's high? Who's on that side? Who's on this side? We've been caught in the middle of that shit. No, I won't get
Us
into the
too.
politics of that shit.
The
But
whole time
hey,
we stayed neutral the whole time.
We got a lot of shit for staying in the middle.
We sure the fuck did. But you know
hey,
what?
hey, you know, just like I know, LSP as a core is neutral.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys are
He's
everywhere
kind
too. You guys are doing a lot of shit. It's good to see. It's good to see another label out there doing more and more and more every year. Yeah, you guys ain't stopping anytime soon for sure.
Shit,
it's,
they're
it,
taking
it,
bro.
Right.
I don't want to say taking over. I want to say we're just hey, you know what? You're not like us. And we understand that everybody's not gonna like us.
Right.
Everybody hasn't liked us. And as a behind the scene person, that's why I said it makes me as a person who loves music. Like first of all, I love music. To even do this, I love music.
You have to.
Okay,
If you don't love
you
music,
have to. So that's why I make the statement of if you walk into Baskin Robbins and there's 15 pieces of pussy and you can't find no pussy, you make me question some shit.
yeah.
And I'm not mad, but you can't find 15, you know what I'm saying? And that's how sometimes how the underground has treated us. That's how sometimes the underground has treated us, unfortunately.
Sure.
And unfortunately, guess what? We're not going anywhere. We are legion. And we're
Persistence
not.
is a motherfucker too, though.
Yeah, that's what it's
You
all
can't
about, man. Staying
you
up.
can't take it.
When you get
What
kicked
can you say?
up, that's the whole point of the game, man. When you get kicked down, you gotta stand back up. Say fuck it.
What can you say? I just named how many albums did I just say we just dropped within the past year? We dropped music, we dropped quality merchandise. Okay, we're on most of it, and thank the people booking us. No disrespect, or I ain't trying to puff my chest out like that and say, yeah, we're just no. Thank the promoters. Thank
Right.
the people asking the promoters to even have us there. Like it's a blessing. It's no, it's being humble. I am super humble. I have a conversation with people all the time about respecting everybody from the top to the top to the bottom. I understand that it costs you over time. You might have to borrow gas money from your irritating ass mother in law who thinks you're a piece of shit to, you know what I'm saying, to go handle business, to go to work early for that gas. And you give her that gas money, but she gives you a hard time because, you know what I'm saying, just or whatever, that asshole boss that you have to work with or deal with to put in the extra time, the extra whatever to come to a show. You got to
Right.
put gas in your car. You got to put fucking man. You got to go pick the homies up. Somebody ain't got to ride. Somebody ain't got to ride. So they got to be picked up.
Always
You
at
got to
least.
go always. You got to pick. Hey, you got to go pick up your favorite party favors. Which That most of the time it might be 2 party favors. It might be 3. It might just be 1. All that to come to the fucking party, to
Right.
come hang out, to come to a venue and pay for a ticket. You do all that to buy drinks. You may drink outside. Trust me, I ain't snitching on y'all. I ain't working at the Roxy right now. You know what I'm saying? But I know what we do in the parking lot. Right. I know what we do in the parking lot. We contribute to life. What we do contributes. You come inside the venue with your ticket. You buy merchandise. That's why I make sure LSP gives you quality merchandise. That's www.gorehop.com. That's why I don't, nothing personal against any of y'all. Labels, other people creating merchandise. That's why I don't use Gildans. I don't fuck with Gildans. Gildan to me is a lesser quality shirt.
Right.
And it's not about making a bunch of money sometimes. And me and Scum have had this conversation, and I want to say thank you to Scum because he's given me an opportunity to be in this position to even manage all this shit. And we don't argue like that, but we have conversations. And you know what? It always comes down to making sure we're in the right reputable position. We don't want to overcharge somebody for if there's a product that we feel like, yo, man, we got to pay this much for and we got to charge them. You know what? You might not have the product. You know how much it costs sometimes to order 50 of something,
Yes.
100 of something? Yes, I know y'all do. I know y'all do. I know y'all do. I know y'all do.
Yeah.
Okay, I know y'all do, but you guys know the request we get. Oh, can you make this and this? Can you make that? Like, no, I can't make just like I either have to do unless you have a short run place. You got to do long runs, and that's just going to cost you. And I don't know if I can sell 50 to 100 of that.
That's why we
Right.
still don't have Replicon hats.
Exactly.
Can't fucking afford them. Can't afford them.
Fucking
Not
beanies
good
and
ones. I can get
hats.
shitty ones. I can have shitty ones all
I
day.
get shitty ones all day. No
But
problem.
I don't want to sell shitty ones. I won't wear
No.
a shitty one, so we don't have them because I can't afford to get the good ones.
I have fought with Scum about not buying, needing to buy, not buying new bandanas for LSP. Why? Because at to the point to where they're at to press bandanas, and I know I can sell them. I feel like a bandana shouldn't be a $15 item.
Right.
I
Absolutely.
feel like I understand inflation. I understand the cost of materials.
Right.
It's a bandana.
Right.
It's a bandana.
Most people blow their nose in one. Some people wear them around their head. I mean, it's a fucking
Hey,
bandana at the end of the day.
at the end of the fucking day. So no, people that's what I do. I do a combination of everything. But I've been blessed with enough artists. I've been blessed with with a team around me, man. LSP is like I said. I'll say it's a crazy cuckoo clock of a machine. It is. It's fucking from being connected to the Roxy to Strong survives with Troll. You know what I'm saying? Because to the other venue in the I mean in Grand Junction, wherever the fuck it's at. 4 hours away from here. To everything we do, far as the record label, the venue, the all the artists, the different artists we have from West Coast. From let's see if I can get this right. Let's see. This is the thing. Let's see if I can get this right. From Chuckles, normally, and that's what I have to normally look at the map, and I'm not looking at the map upstairs to get it right. From Chuckles, to fucking Mattapelli, to fucking Donnie Menace, to Smalls, to Class, to Hex Rated just retiring, Scum here. Let's see. Razor, Insane Poetry, Michael Lawless, Cody Manson, Lex. Did I name everybody? Was that everybody?
I'm visualizing the map as you're pointing.
That's me. That's how I have to do it sometimes.
Right.
Chloe.
And then when you add the groups, you have like you got SOS, which is Smalls and Scum.
Forgot Chloe.
You got triple. Oh shit, Chloe. Shit. I'm sorry. Chloe's gonna fucking stab me. Oh shit, Chloe's my boss. She's gonna short my hours. Oh shit, I forgot about Chloe. Yes, and Chloe, which is a whole okay. Adding Chloe, shout out, and I should have known. Chloe, shout out to Chloe. I watched her shit last night. She probably watched me for a second. She's fucking tired. She's been no, she's working tonight. I actually took off the night to do the podcast with you guys, and plus I was fucking tired too. But I know she's fucking beat. We had somebody we had some young man, young trap man that, you know what I'm saying, that's very popular in the scene. I forgot who he is. I'd have to look him up on my phone. I don't feel like looking up right now. We just had him tonight at the Roxy. So I know there's a big ass show going on at the Roxy. We just had what's that one chick who just got shot in the titty like a couple weeks ago?
Sexy Red?
Sexy Red. Sexy, I think it was Sexy Red or one of them young ladies. She was there last night.
She's from here too.
Okay, she got one. It might not have been Sexy Red, might have been one of the other. I have to look once again, man. To be honest, you asked why me? I just literally did 4 or 5 different hip hop shows within this week. With working out of venue, I see music, I hear music from metal to rock to rap all week long. Like I'm in the music, scene. I'm in the music industry. People see me every fucking week. Thanks to LSP, thanks to the Roxy, thanks to Strong Survive. You know what I'm saying? That's Troll, that's Helen, the whole security team. Like, it's a whole squad. Like, there's a squad of us. Chloe, you know what I'm saying? Chloe busts her fucking ass. She busts her ass. And with Chloe, just like you notice, that adds a whole nother element, which is wrestling to us.
Yeah.
Who out there is rapping and wrestling? Rapping, wrestling, and running a venue. That's Chloe.
Yeah.
We're all multitasking. We're all doing certain shit. And that's just happens to be her real job, which is working in the industry. I can't snitch on everybody else and can't tell you what Manapelli Music, you know what I'm saying, does for a living. But if I told you what they did for a living, they might kill me. They might have to assassinate me. But they do real shit. Like we're real people doing real shit. On the side, we're doing other shit and respecting the other shit we do. Crazy cuckoo clock. Crazy cuckoo clock. It's funny how you can go on the weekend, rock a stage, and have somebody yell your name. And I'm just going to give an example. I'm going to say Smalls one, Smalls one, Smalls one, Smalls one. And then on Monday, you go back to work and you get yelled at some lady because you took too much money out of her credit card for customer service or something crazy. You just get called all kind of pieces of shit. You know what I'm saying? We're real people.
It's fucking
Real people. And I don't know what she does for a living. Yes, I do, but I don't know if that's what she does. But I know that's what the justice is for me. I'll leave. I'll hang out with you guys for a whole week. Come back and and have the bum ask me, hey, excuse me, not the bum. That's a rude term. The homeless person ask me, hey, can I have $1? Can I have $2? And I might give him $1.50 and change. And you know what? That bum might throw it back at me because I didn't give him $2 bills.
Right.
That's the kind of rude, disrespectful. It's life. It's life. But the whole time I'm hanging out the whole week with y'all at the gathering, Lynch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We Jaeger and then we on, and you come back and then you're a piece of shit on Monday.
Right. Hey,
it's fucking, dude. I feel that with my heart.
Hey, that's fucking life.
And I ain't even that cool. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody
You
chanting
do
Right.
Like, oh my god, it's fucking terrible, man. That's that yin and the yang again. Like, I've literally just come to respect the fact that that's the fucking tax I have to pay when I get home. I had such a great time. Coming home is gonna be the worst shit. I'm gonna be a piece of shit 4 or 5 different times, and I'm gonna be fucking depressed, all because that's my toll I have to pay for the fucking good shit.
Hey, we all got to pay a price.
But it's worth it every time. Every time.
It's worth it.
Over and over and over again.
You know what I ask? You know what I ask Scum to make sure sometimes to do? I want to wake up in the morning, Scum. Like I will, and each one of our artists, shout out to all of them for trusting me with their side career, because they do trust me with their side career. And all I ask of Scum is I gotta eat. You gotta feed me in the fucking morning. Like I need to eat in the morning. My other thing is when my daughter calls me and asks me for boba money and breakfast money, I want to be able to send it.
Now wait a minute.
That's what I want.
You said you got to be fed in the morning. Does it matter if it's 2 a.m. or does it got to be like 7 a.m.?
No, it's like 7 in the morning. Oh hell no, I'm a cranky motherfucker early in the morning. Like I'm cranky.
Because we could be drinking all night at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like we gonna go hit the Waffle House, bro.
That's fine. But I'm gonna eat again at 7. I have a fucking metabolism. Like I have a metabolism. Like which even brings me to my other assistant / security, my other helper, my homeboy, my partner in crime, Tiny. Tiny doesn't get to come out to most of the out of the state shows.
Yeah.
So y'all have never probably met him, but he's here in Denver. You know what I'm saying? But Tiny is a big ass fucking 700-pound Viking looking motherfucker. And he ain't 700 pounds, but he's a big ass Viking looking motherfucker. And me and him eat the same. We eat the same way to food. Like we go to the all you can eat, and we both come back with the same amount of plates. Like I chew up food. I chew up food.
Your metabolism works a lot faster than his, apparently. And
a whole lot faster. Well, they keep telling me the older I get that my metabolism should slow down, and I mean I'm like almost ancient, and my metabolism may slow down. They keep telling me you're supposed to get like I ain't growing no taller, but my feet are getting bigger. I've grown a shoe size. I've grown a shoe size since I've seen you, since I've seen him.
Yeah.
I've grown a shoe size.
Crazy.
I've grown a whole shoe size. Like I am into a solid. I had to order for this tour. I had to order 2 new pair of shoes because my foot swole up at fucking at Gorefest, and when the swelling went down, both my feet went into a 14 now. Now I'm a solid 14.
Damn. So they swelled up. You needed a wider shoe, and then the swelling went away, and now you need a longer shoe.
Yeah, I need a longer shoe now to put the foot in. Yep. And okay, and most of you don't know how old I am, but I'm gonna snitch my age out. I'm almost 50.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't be much older than I am. I'm 44, so.
Okay. Oh no, let's say you Scum's age.
Right.
Y'all are Scum's age. I was already pre-nutting. On the, you know what I'm saying, on the Ebony magazine. Right. I was looking at you know what I'm saying, by the time you was popping out the cooter and shit, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't able to read that at that time.
I couldn't read that shit either, but I can look at the magazine. I know what the J.C. Penney's catalog looked like when you turn the pages, you know what I'm saying, when they had the lingerie, you know what I'm saying, it was towards the back and shit, you know, and Sears. That's the only time we were looking at them.
Those were the free porno magazines you got in the mailbox. That's the shit that you couldn't, because we weren't able to go out and buy them, so we had to use those.
Oh yeah, that's what era I come from. You know what I'm saying? I come from the era that you had to watch like you had to watch HBO or Cinemax, and you had to watch it with the squiggly lines or Showtime, and you had to go like this. And
you might catch a nibble.
Right, you might catch a motherfucking nipple. Other than that, you was looking at the Sears catalog or the J.C. Penney's catalog or Gaylord's, whatever part of the world you were on. You know what I'm saying? You caught like Gaylord's, Kroger, whoever had that Christmas special or whoever that was with the lingerie or whatever. That's what we were doing during that time frame. Sorry, I just got off topic. My bad. I'm sorry. I just talking about all kinds of shit.
Yeah, and then the fucked up thing is we was old enough to buy porno magazines when the what's the hell Victoria's Secrets came out.
Yeah.
When the good shit started coming out, we was
Secrets
already able to buy
Fredericks
it.
of Hollywood.
Yeah, we was already able to go to the porn shops and buy that shit by the time.
I'm an old perv now. Oh shit! You mean I can look at it on my phone? You mean I don't even have to go anywhere now? You mean I don't have to rewind the tape over and over again after I'm done? Are you fucking kidding me?
Fast forward to the good parts. Ain't no rewinding shit.
Yeah.
Oh, is that one over with? Well, we'll go find another one. Hold up.
Right, man. You know the crazy part is, okay, another part of LSP history. One of Scum's first albums, I don't remember which one it was one of the first ones. That was part of the way we sold the albums, was we sold it with porn. And I'm not gonna. And once again, it wasn't VHS porn. No, I will say that it wasn't VHS porn, but it was porn. Okay, and I can't tell you the story because it might be illegal for me to tell you what we did with this porn online. And even statute of limitations has got to be over. You know what I'm saying? But just in case, I don't want to incriminate myself. So make sure you guys read the book When Me and Scum Die. So that's when you'll be able to read it when me and Scum die, because that's when we'll just tell the truth, maybe on that. Maybe.
Hey,
But yeah, that was.
when that album came out, what sold? Pussy fucking sold. Pussy sells every time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Chick on an album cover, it's gonna sell. You put a half naked woman on a cover, it's gonna sell more.
Well, because even that turned into the scumfuck condoms. That I don't remember how they got bought, but there was a scumfuck condom out, a LSP condom that was out during that time frame. And I know this: there were a bunch of little LSP underground babies created because of these little condoms, and I don't know where they came from. Don't copyright me on that shit. But I'm just saying,
It must not have worked very good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was ultra.
I just know the condoms were there, and there still were a few extra babies down the line. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they were used properly. I don't know. That's not. I just know scumfuck condoms take you back to early LSP. I would say 2000 to 2006, somewhere in there, if I'm not mistaken.
Get to find you one. Look on eBay.
There might, you know what? I have not actually thought of that. I have not.
You never know. You can find some shit.
You never fucking know. You never know.
So let's take me back there. So you said you've been with LSP since day 2.
Day 2.
So how did that?
One, day 1. Okay. Same venue. It was a Thursday. Scum and Death Foretold performed on a Thursday at an open mic place that let us perform and do open mic. On Wednesday, I was there technically with my homeboy, one of my good old friends, rest in peace. The G-Lo, my daughter's uncle, you know what I'm saying, brother to one my daughter's mom. So they were rapping kind of even to take you back.
This is
In high school, to take you back. 1992, 93. How I even got the name Lynch was we were in high school and we had a clique of homeboys and we were all from different gangs, different sets, somebody non-gangs. Like there were some Bloods, there were Crips. I was a GD. You had everybody just from different people, but we weren't really heavily into the other shit. We kind of wanted to make music and kind of be a more entertainment company. So we formed a clique called the Voodoo Boys.
Voodoo.
And within that, and I can't tell the whole story because you got to read the book. There was a ranking system, and my name started off technically as head Lord Lynch, and I was in charge of a group of cats, and we all had our jobs within the shit. So brings me up to date to when I met Scum. So that whole clique, which was more gangster rap hip hop shit, was Wednesday. I was there with them on Wednesday and watched them perform. Scum and them performed on, and I knew Scum too. Scum performed that Thursday with Therefore Told, and he asked me to come through. It was the same venue. Well, after I seen them perform, I kind of already knew Scum, and from there, I just kind of I never left them. I kind of was that like child that never just left. I never left. I knew Scum. We were all in the same industry. We were all bill collectors. Like we all worked for like law firms, and we were all like bill collectors and shit. We all called motherfuckers all the time. And hey, how much money can you give me? How much money can you give me? That's kind of what we all did. The initial beginning ones of us. That's what we all did for a living.
I could picture Scum doing it. Hey, how much money you give me?
That's how I met Scum. That's actually how I met Scum.
Who the fuck is this calling me,
Like,
man?
he wasn't calling me. He wasn't calling me. I technically met Scum. He worked in another department. I
Right.
knew his manager, and there was something that his manager had that I needed. So within that, we kind of intertwined and realized we were kind of into the same shit. And 25 years later, we've been, like I said, we were still around each other. Like I said, that's my ace. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
had LS had him and his brother started LSP yet, or was that even pre LSP?
you mean Seville?
Yeah.
That brother? Okay. Seville, I'll be honest with you. That's a Scum part that I can't. I want to say it was already existing or within the works within that time frame. We were friends, but we weren't best friends then in that time frame. So to me, it's so cloudy, and I don't want to answer or say something to the people that I might be wrong about. So that might be an interview for Scum. That might be you might got to read the book. Read the book.
You gotta read the book.
Gotta read the fucking book. But it came to be to where they were already in the music industry. They were already doing shit musically. I was already semi doing shit musically myself. Like my first tour wasn't LSP. I had toured with a group called GSOM, which is a local group here in Denver, Colorado, which had to do, if you look them up, had to do with the involvement, the thing with homeboy DJ Quick
Yeah.
getting smacked, getting smacked out here in Colorado on the, you know what I'm saying? That's how old school back I go back to the music scene here in Denver, Colorado. So I was with a group and I was fucking with a group then and fucking with a label then already. So we ended up doing my first tour was we were doing because rap wasn't out there. You just couldn't get venues. So
Right.
hip hop and gangster rap music was more on if you did gangster music or hip hop, it was car shows.
Yeah.
It was kind of car shows. And my first show ever was in Salt Lake City. We did a car show, about 1,500 fucking people, and I was just a roadie then. I drove and I rode and I set up shit and you know what I'm saying, little shit and stood behind stage. They did anything I didn't know nothing about the business like that. I was just a fucking roadie dude.
That's dope.
That was my first big introduction. I met Scum a couple years later.
All right.
And then we started doing the smaller. My first tour with Scum was actually ABK, and I didn't even make it on the rest of the tour because I think I did the first date maybe 2 days, and that Saturday was my birthday, and I went to jail on my birthday,
Damn.
and I didn't do the rest of the tour because by the time I got out. By the time I got out the tour, by the time I got out of jail, They had left about 10:45, 11 o'clock, and I got out about 11:45
And that was your first tour, like with LSP.
with LSP.
You
Technically,
were hyping Scum at the time, or what were you doing?
I was Scum's hype man.
Okay.
I was Scum's hype man. My next initial set of runs with Scum was with Scum and Dark Half and Leaders of the Lost. That was right after that. That was the whole movement after that for me was because I still didn't do one-off shit. I only did certain tour. I didn't. I did tours. I did tours and in-state shit. I didn't know anybody else out of town. I hadn't been to a gathering yet. I hadn't really been to. I hadn't met all the people out of town yet. When I started meeting the spectrum of people, I started truly understanding like what truly humbled me. You know, my first gathering. Can anyone of you guess my first gathering? Take a guess. You guys guess.
2007.
2015.
Which one was? No. Okay. Which one was 2015?
I don't know.
You don't remember? Okay. My first gathering was the Oklahoma gathering.
Oh shit!
Really?
So that was like
Yep.
2016.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was my first.
Well,
I've been on the label since day 2.
Right.
And I had never been to a gathering. I had never seen all the people together like that. Never.
Scum's been holding out on you, bro.
I know he has.
Holding out on you. What the fuck, man? Not
I
only
knew.
best hype man and did it better than he can, but he was holding out. No, I'm just talking shit now. But he was.
I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go.
Oh, so he
I didn't want to go.
on you. Why?
I've done festivals. I've done Freakniks. I've done shit before, but it hadn't interested me yet. Hey, now since that one, you can't keep me out of the fucking gathering now.
Right.
Now you can't keep me out. Like I might take a year off and just say I just maybe not you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just may not feel that year. There's been a couple years we haven't been invited, but other than that, like even not this past year, but the year before last, Scum took me and Chloe on you know what I'm saying? He doesn't like to call it vacation because we semi-worked. But he took us on vacation to the gathering. But that's where we wanted to go. But we needed it. We had a rough year. We needed to release the energy. We needed the gathering. We needed the gathering. Yeah. And now I'm there every year. You guys can find me. You know,
9 bottles of Jaeger in the middle of the afternoon on day 0. I remember. As soon as we pulled up in the parking lot, we were 2 cars away from each other.
There were people that I had said hello to on day 1 that day 1 and day 2 that I said, oh man, it's good seeing you finally. And they said, you don't remember seeing me day 0? And I was like, no.
Yeah.
I don't remember day 0, motherfucker.
I don't remember day 0.
Day 0 was bad.
If you remember anything on day 0, you're doing it all wrong. You doing it all wrong if you remember shit from day 0.
I swear, hey, I got in. I was talking shit to the homegirl, talking shit, and she was like, "Lynch, I saw you day 1 or day 0," and I was like, "Huh?" And everybody was like, "Yeah," like she walked up on you and gave you a hug and told you. I was like, "Oh Lord, Jesus!" Like, oh man.
Yeah, it was bad. Bad in a good way.
Bad in a good way. Bad in a fucking good way.
It's
fucking bad.
Way, right?
Not always.
Not always. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Good in a bad way.
Usually, yeah.
Or at a festival or a event.
Yeah, because we get to hang out with. I get to see people like Lynch, and we surround ourselves with positive people.
Right.
And I don't always get to see the sets. I don't always get to see the sets. I get to see y'all when y'all walk by and when I get to take a break.
Yeah, you got to be at the merch
And
booth. Hold it
Yep.
down.
I got to be at the nurse table the whole. I hold down the castle the whole time, and I don't mind. Like I've gotten a new intern. Shout out to shout out to both my assistants, Matt, who's out of Ohio now. He manages Psycho, and he takes on the fucking triple med detours for me now, so I don't have to go on the tour. I don't have to go on those tours as much now. So I mean, and my assistant, I have an assistant here that does most of the local shit for me here, which is part of retirement. That's the part of retirement that I've gotten. I've gotten a couple of assistants, but I'm not allowed to leave.
Facts.
There's
Yeah,
no
yes,
there's a chain. Right, there's a chain around my neck, an invisible chain that won't allow me to go that far.
good. I'm glad
It
it's
just
there.
pulls me the fuck back.
I'm glad it's there. We can't do it without you, bro.
Like like for your audience, do you know how I came out of retirement technically?
Which
Do you
time?
know how technically the first time? The
Wasn't
first?
the first one I remember was the Twisted tour.
Yes. Yep. That's what it was.
Was it?
That's what it was. That's what it was.
I remember because
After-
I had got green on like 6 dates and we showed up. I'm like, what the
Mhm.
fuck are you doing here? Didn't you retire a fucking week ago?
That had to be the craziest shit. Everybody and they mama asking me like, I just seen your speech, didn't you? And I'm like, yeah. Like, shut the fuck up. Like I know. Like I
All we needed
know.
to know.
Like I know. Like I knew better. But okay, but it's
Tell us
like
about
this.
it. Tell us about it.
But you know what? Because I keep this, I keep a rule. One of my rules is the Uncle Ben theory. With great power comes great responsibility. And who else was gonna go out there and run merch? You guys know how many grids they fucking have.
Yeah.
I challenge any merch man out there. Not saying I'm the best, but I challenge some of y'all to run that many fucking grids, that type of line every single night. You know what I'm saying? Back to back to back without dropping.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Big Sherm said PJ would have no problem with that. No,
I know he would because no, shout out to you know what? Because that's
I'm just kidding. That's not really what he said. He didn't say that.
because shout out to PJ because I watched PJ from afar. PJ was one of those ones that I watched from afar. I saw him at all these festivals. I saw him at these shows. Okay, I saw him all the time, and it made me look at his work ethic.
That dude
Yeah, he drank a lot of Jaeger. Yes, he did.
Right.
Yes, he did.
That dude
But so
busted.
do I.
Facts.
But so do I. And he has a great work ethic. You know what I'm saying? And he drinks, and he's a cool fucking dude. He's never robbed me. He doesn't owe me no money. He's never done me wrong. He's never, he's never given me any bad advice. He's
No, he
never,
won't.
you know what I'm saying?
No,
There's
he's
nothing
solid.
bad. There's nothing bad I can say about PJ.
No, I don't think anybody can say anything bad about that dude. He's
Shout
like
out
a
Okay.
brother. That dude's like a brother to me, man. I love that dude, and he's solid as they come.
You know the one thing he can say about me? The one thing that I don't carry enough 5XLs and smalls ones gear for him. That's the one gripe he can say about me. The one gripe. I'm sorry, PJ. I know I don't carry enough 5XLs. Man, my bad. My bad.
You know them juggalos are heavy, bro.
They
I
are
know.
pretty heavy.
I know.
We are heavy.
I know. I carry 5XLs. I go up to 7XL at www.gorehop.com.
Damn.
That you're watching on Replicon Radio
Get your 7
tonight.
So you got to get them online. You can't get them at the shows.
Oh, the 7XL? Yes, I do for the big festivals. But I keep the option. I'm friendly enough to where if you know me, all you have to do is send me a message and tell me, yo, you got any 6XLs or 7XLs in there in that particular shirt, and I tell you yes or no. And if you ask me to send it to you, I'll personally, hey, bring it to a show if you're gonna be here. Da 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 da. Like I don't mind. Like you got one time to fuck up. Once you fuck up and don't get the shit or whatever, and you don't contact me back, then I don't do special orders for you.
100%. I don't blame you one bit. That's the
Like
same
other
way.
than that, I don't mind.
You get one chance, and once you fuck that up, you're done.
Done.
Nothing. I just don't ask for nothing.
Done.
Sharon,
Did I say Bloody Ruckus?
bro.
I did say Bloody Ruckus. Okay, I did say Bloody Ruckus. I did say Razor. I did Psycho. Okay, just making sure I got everybody. See, I'm still thinking about that because I just don't want anybody to be hurt. But I love the whole camp. But I did forget. I'm still going back. I'm back.
Damian Quinn, maybe.
Of course, Damien. That's man. There's Damien and of course, Damien and Gino. Like I said, Damien and Gino and Leaders of the Lost gave me my first touring opportunities. If it wasn't for their talent and their weirdo-ness, each one of them, their different weirdo-ness, because each one of them was fucking weird on a different level. And I'm not saying bad weird, I'm just saying each one of them was weird. It was weird gaining tour experiences. There's something about being in a van with people and for a time frame and living with them every day like that. Playing little car van games and shit and like man. Realizing how people's attitudes change and when you don't feed them on time, when they ain't been home, when they ain't had no pussy and fucking they ain't had no pussy in like a week or 2 weeks. Like, what you mean you ain't never been away from a girl? Oh, yeah, you never been away from your girl? Like, oh, God, you over here going crazy. Like, I feel for whoever sharing the shower with him. He might be beating his meat in the shower and shit. I'm just joking. Actually, I'm not joking. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that? Good, cool. All right.
No, you're good.
Okay.
JP the Hustler.
JP the Hustler, yes. Yes.
I was trying to figure out.
No, good. No, because you say the name and it gives me. I've actually known JP for a very long time. I've actually had an offer. One of the first times I got to go to California, I got to see JP's house one night and just like be outside, and I had to really go like, and it was JP being there. If JP's energy was not there, and how the scenario, meaning knowing insane poetry, scum, the whole, you know what I'm saying? I would never had even seen the West Coast like that right there. It made me thirst to want to see the West Coast again. And Scum will tell you, I'm a water baby. Like it doesn't matter what ocean it is. I touch lakes, I touch the water. Like I need to get in the water. Like I got stories about me being in the Atlantic. I got stories about me being in the Pacific. I got stories that I'm from the Gulf of Mexico. I'm originally from Mississippi, not Colorado, but Colorado.
I don't mean
But
I don't mean any disrespect, but there's like a few black people that I know that don't go near water because they can't swim. So you're one of the few that ain't afraid of that water, will jump right the fuck in and just cleanse their body.
Okay, for the stereotypes, I do like menthol cigarettes.
I'm not stereotyping. I literally have friends of mine that.
Hold on, I'm stereotyping. I love menthol cigarettes. Okay, I love watermelon. Hey, and for the debate, you do put salt on your motherfucking watermelon, people. Okay, I'm from Gulfport. I'm from Gulfport, Mississippi. You put salt on your watermelon. Okay, and I love grape drink. Okay, grape drink is the motherfucking shit.
Grape drink.
You an asshole if you don't like grape drink, bro.
I love grape drink. And what's wrong with fried chicken? What's wrong with fried chicken?
Not a damn.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, yeah, I do kind of add it.
Are all about that. Then I'm a people of color myself because I love all that.
Hey, I grew up. I'll be honest with you. I grew up in some of the greatest places and once again the yin and the yang. I had an opportunity to grow up in some of the greatest places. Like I was born in Germany. I was born in Germany. See, quick story. I'm not even gonna tell y'all Born in Germany, went to Paris, came back to Colorado. Um, Not even Denver, somewhere to where I was the only black kid in my kindergarten, first grade class with this fucked up ass afro that went to the side and shit. You know what I'm saying? You would
Also,
never like. You would never. I was the only one, but I was there. I was there. You know what I'm saying? Moved to Mississippi, had a whole opportunity to see Mississippi and the whole that whole and when I mean Mississippi, I mean I was at the bottom south. Like I lived in Gulfport. Gulfport, you can't go no further south than the water.
Nope. That's about as far as you go.
Man, and he is gonna kill me because I can't think of his fucking name right now. Had an opportunity to tour with him, and he was from Biloxi, Mississippi. He was from on that area too, and I can't think what the fuck his name is. Man, I've had so many. I'm so blessed to be around all of you, to pass through all of your energies from the west coast to the east coast, from the north to the south, from man Albany, New York. I've met juggalos that have been not even around anymore,
Yeah.
not even around anymore from all over this motherfucker. And I've been blessed and honored to do this because of LSP, because of Scum, because of you know what I'm saying, Bubba, Fiasco, you know what I'm saying, the whole crew, just everybody, even the ones not here, even the ones retired, even the ones kicked off, even all of them. I've had an opportunity to do this kind of because of them at some point in time.
it's beautiful.
It is. It's like there's a lot of shows that I've been to only because of Replicon Radio, and we've been invited to and do as well. And it's an eye opener to be like, man, you know what? We might not be appreciated all the time, but the times that we are appreciated, it makes you feel good, and you get to
Makes
see a
you feel
lot of things doing things like this.
For sure. It's that real love, baby.
Yeah,
Real
for
love.
sure.
that real love shit. And that's why I guess, like I said, I'm not if you had any doubt about LSP being, and we get a weird, like, I'm not a rapper. I don't know, like, I don't choose what these cats rap about. But once again, you can't tell me out of 15 cats, you can't find something you may not, you know what I'm saying, you may like out
Right.
of us.
Like something like here we are talking about the
Probably.
Baskin Robbins.
Because, right, basketball, because we're here for the music.
No, if
We're
you
here for the music. We're here for the music, first
right,
of all. I know you can find music here. You can't tell me we give out shitty quality merch. Okay, you've seen me set up. You see me set up, and you guys didn't get a chance to come to to Gorefest. I just added a whole new setup for my fucking like. You got you would be proud of me. You'd be fucking proud of me. Shout out to Bong Kit for making my fucking my new shadow boxes. Like I got some whole dope. You guys will see it soon enough. I
Yeah.
keep adding shit. I keep growing. Just like the art, just like the stage show grows as entertainers, the back part grows too.
absolutely it has to.
And that's what we're here to do. We're getting old. We're you know what I'm saying? There's a whole new generation that's gonna take over after us. You
Right.
guys are not going to get rid of us. And you've seen this new generation. You've seen the Chuckles. You've seen the fucking Matapelli, the Lawless. You know what I'm saying? The newer cats coming out that we're bringing out. Some of the rest of us have already been here, and we're gonna keep the label growing and keep it fucking stable. And that's what we're gonna keep doing is keep finding cats who can fit in with themselves. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with not because that's where I guess and I kind of heard that last week. Let me clear that up. That's experimental drug and LSP are kind of they're the same, but not the same.
Yeah.
And because there's an option for you to leave at the end of at the end of your agreement to where you may want to, you know what I'm saying, test the water somewhere else. At the same time, it's a mutual. We both have something to offer you something. You're a good talent. We're a good label. That's you know what I'm saying. It's all exposure. And there's nothing we haven't hated on one person. You know what I'm saying? Darby O'Trill. That's the homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Darby is the motherfucking homeboy,
Pretty much like,
regardless of
but yeah.
anybody's politics out there. Trust me. If you don't like it, if you don't like him, trust me. Don't say shit to me personally about this shit because I don't get down like that. Dark
Right.
people are my people are my people. If people don't nobody out there owe me no money like that. Ain't nobody out there wronged me like that.
Right. Well,
I
shout out to
watch.
Darby. Darby's a shit.
I fuck with you because I fuck with you. I fuck with people because I fuck with people. If I don't fuck with you, it's because maybe you've never introduced yourself to me or said hi or said hello to me or you know what I'm saying. But other than that, I'm a cool, groovy guy.
Totally groovy, bro.
Totally fucking groovy.
I mean, one of my
You don't even have to buy nothing. Stop by and say hello.
Dance moves.
Stop by and say hello. Stop by and say hello. Like, hey, Lynch, I saw you on Replicon Radio. You know what I'm saying? And man, you seem like a pretty cool cat. Like I'm into, bro. And I'm not even into the same shit that they're into. All of us are all into the same shit, but some of the same shit. Like I'm
Sorry,
into, like
Lynch
I
and I
don't
be
like music.
on LSP.
I don't like music. I write dark fantasy stories. Like
Yeah.
I've been writing technically a
Right.
16 book dark fantasy book for the past 12 years from scratch, like Tolkien did. Like I've created races, I've created religions, I've created, you know what I'm saying, all type of, you know what I'm saying, the whole fucking nine. I've created maps
Damn.
in each
That's a
part of
lot.
each world. Like
That's a
we're all
that's a lot of work.
structured crazy. Like they make music and I make dark fantasy, you know what I'm saying, short stories and do merchant shit. Like we're a crazy fucking cuckoo clock. Most of us have families, most of us have kids and shit. And all, you know what I'm saying? Some of us ain't even watching.
Uh-oh. Boss came back.
Got more fucking
No, no.
Doo-doo
Yeah,
that.
no, the doo doo. Like, did you really just drop that doo doo in front of my okay. It's only cracking. So after this podcast, I'm finna come on with
Wes
it.
and Lynch and IP are my favorite on LSP and not him. But I like him too.
Thank you. Thank you. But you know what, though? You found two flavors of ice cream to like, and we like you too. That's all
Right,
right.
right. You see how easy that was? I mean, it
You see
didn't
how easy that was? You
take
mean to tell me you couldn't find one
right,
flavor? One?
right.
Hey, and have I asked you to buy anything? I'm just
Nope.
saying, maybe hey, you might want to play some D&D. Like I've even told Scum, like some of these events like that we don't get invited to. When sometimes when we do, like some of the gaming shit, I be wanting to do. I do be wanting to do some of the gaming.
Do it. Get out there.
Yeah, get your ass out there and
Sometimes,
do
Put that book out.
sometimes,
I'm trying to look at that.
um,
it. Right.
it's um after I'm gonna get a little bit more in depth in writing these and finishing these first couple ones because I want to get the first two published in
Yeah.
the next couple years. Like super like but I want to drop both of them and I want two of them to be ready. But I have way enough material to write the two. Like I'm way far enough to write the two.
That's dope.
Like
Well,
way far.
when they're ready to drop, the only place to let people know is Replicon Radio because we'll get the word out for you. So when
I
they're ready
got
to
you.
drop, hit us up.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
like Alex
But
Abbott. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah. See, Alex did it.
Yeah.
But I'm a total different breed. I'm into like House of Dragon, Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, Skyrim. You know what I'm saying? I do RPGs. Like I still remember the first walkthrough of a Metal Gear. Like as a gamer. Like I'm a gamer. Scum doesn't game. Some of us don't even game. We're too cool to video game. I'm just fucking with people.
I love
Like
video games. I
we're
don't play.
all so different. We're all so different. Each one of
Right.
us. Like I'm a video gamer. Like I'm a gamer. Like I got shit right. Shit, man. I got the PS5 sitting right here connected to the fucking TV. I just closed up the TV because normally I watch movies down here, and I had John Wick 4 playing, so I didn't want the copyrights to go off behind me.
We
Yeah,
appreciate
that would have
that.
been bad.
Right. But normally I'm down here watching the movie, you know what I'm saying? Well, down here watching fucking John Wick 4 or something, you know what I'm saying? Or some movie like like I love Kung Fu, like I'm a huge Kung Fu. I remember the only the to me there might have been three of them, but there was only one, and that was Ninja Scroll. Like I'm huge in the anime.
You're a dork.
Ninja Scroll 2 sucked. Ninja Scroll 3 sucked. The only cool Ninja Scroll was number one. That was the only one. Like
You're a
I'm
dork.
a huge. I come from the era of Saturday morning cartoons. Like I loved when the fucking Smurfs came on. I loved when fucking Transformers and GI Joe came on during the week. Like I would rush home from school and try to watch cartoons between 3 and 4 o'clock and not fuck up my mom's recording because she was normally recording, on the VHS and shit. She was normally recording that last soap opera that came on, normally General Hospital or something like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I was trying not to get my ass whooped and shit from that. See, some of y'all didn't have them problems because y'all grew up later. Y'all didn't have problems with them VCR problems.
Oh, I know all about the VCR problems.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't have them problems.
I'm old too. I just don't admit it. Okay.
Okay. That's cool. You said mine. We'll let you slide. We'll let you slide.
I mean,
But no, well-rounded group, well-rounded label, business label. You know what I'm saying? Each one of us does something totally different, something each one of us is into the same shit, but not into the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't do classic horror. Unfortunately, everybody out there, oh, get mad. I don't give a fuck. That shit, that scary, fake ass Jason with the guy with and fuck that, the Michael Myers shit. Like, I'll be honest with you, I've never been a fan of that shit. Never. What I like suspense with murder, and I like I like possession shit. I really like possession shit. Like the
like
nun.
paranormal activity and shit.
No, because I don't believe ghosts pop up when you fucking pull the camera out. But I do believe they are there, though. So, yes, I guess, do I believe in the paranormal and do I like paranormal movies? Yes. If you set the stage right, if
Yeah.
you set the movie right, I'm all about that shit. I'm all about that shit. But you got to set the stage right for me. So, that
What
kind
about
of
snuff
horror, I'm cool.
films? Like snuff films?
Which one?
I said snuff films. Do you like snuff films?
You know what? Not particularly. Not particularly. I do not.
That's the
I
real.
just, I know. They make me clean up after them in the basement. You know what I'm saying? After they bring the victims here, and I guess I'm just a willing, you know what I'm saying, a participant. I guess a willing participant at this point.
I believe
But
it.
they give me smoothies though. They give me smoothies,
Oh, well,
so I enjoy.
that's important then.
That's important. That's super important. They give me smoothies.
Smoothies help. It makes everything a little better, I think, for sure.
Yes, yes. Just a little bit better.
That's funny as hell. But yeah, man, that's fucking the dark fantasy shit. That's dope as hell. Andy was
But
mentioning earlier, Alex Abyss, the guy who used to be the CEO of Psychopathic. He just put out. We had him on a couple times. He just put out his own graphic novel. It's about dark art. It's called Chivalrous Arts or something like that. It's really
oh,
cool.
okay.
He just hired he wrote the story, but he hired someone to do the art. And he's been like traveling. It's like he started his own publishing company, and people are loving it, man. It's a pretty cool thing.
Once upon a time, shout out to my dude Schizo. Me and Schizo were supposed to be doing a comic book series together from a long time ago. If you remember, Schizo came out with the first original one. He came out with the first one, and I still have it somewhere. I think it's in storage, but I still have it. But after that first one, me and him talked about doing a series together that we just couldn't get to do together. Me and Scum have even talked about doing a possible comic book series together as an extra, just
Yeah.
something. That's a maybe, possible. Both of us are so fucking busy. Both of us are so fucking busy. And we
Right.
come up
That'll
with
be
these
awesome.
ideas and these good things to do, and sometimes we don't get a chance to always complete them. So, you know what I'm saying? But me and Scum have talked about, you know what I'm saying? But the one thing I want to make sure me and him do by the end of this is that me and him write the book. That's really what I want. I think the book will be super interesting for everybody.
Yeah.
I think the book will be
I
super
think it would be too, but
interesting.
I don't want you to wait till you're dead because then I'll probably be dead too.
No, 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 no. Because I'm kind of tired of fucking trying to sell another piece of my soul to another entity, to another demon for another 10 years of life. Like I'm getting fucking old. My liver hurts. My back hurts. My ankles hurt. Like all kinds of shit just hurts. It
That's the
just hurts.
LSP way.
That's the LSP way.
Everything's gonna hurt. Your liver's gonna hurt. Got to get strong.
I gotta
Got to
get
push
strong.
through it.
No, I call it the armor. I call it armoring up. I call it armoring up. That's what you got to do. You got to armor up. So what you got to do to fucking even do this business is you got to armor up.
That's true.
You got to armor the fuck up to do this shit. Don't no tinky winky, no tinky winky shit,
Tinky Winky. I love it.
no tinky winky ass shit. So you guys got any questions for me? I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? We just been sitting here talking, having a good goddamn time and shit. I feel like we should have been barbecuing or something.
We should have been.
That's what it's
I
all
agree.
about here on Replicon Radio. We just shoot the shit and have a good time. Although we probably should have been barbecuing. We could have
We should have
taken
been
this out.
barbecuing.
No, I love it, man. I think it's cool. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, I guess going back to where we were, like in the story, in your journey with the LSP. So you're doing the hype man shit. When did it lead to where you are now? Like, when was it? Was there like, were you and Scum out there just like we coming up with ideas? Were you like, we should do this, we should do that, and then you started just moving towards the business, or you just got sick of him looking at you dirty, or
No, it kind of okay. It was a combination of everything. It was a combination of everything, and it was a combination of realizing that in order for this business to succeed, you have to do multiple jobs. So I became a driver, I became a merch man, and his hype man in the beginning. So I did a combination of everything in the at that point in time. That's when I met Schizo. That's when I met. That's when I got the tour with Mastermind, Mr. Mastermind of Nodis,
yeah,
and that was my first opportunity of actually meeting these cats. And it was cool to go out with them. Whole different region, like same thing. Different people bring different names, bring different markets. So I got a whole nother chance to see something fucking totally different and a whole nother part of the fucking world. And one thing I tell you, and this is something, and it's a life lesson. One thing I've been blessed to know and to be told sometimes is to shut the fuck up and listen and
100%.
observe and observe. I
100%.
Scum never told me that, but I didn't know the original Juggalo scene like that. I didn't know people like that. That's not where Scum found me at. That's
Right.
not what I was doing. He introduced me to the scene, but he trusted me enough to know the rules of the game. And even when I stepped out sometimes to even put me, and you know what I'm saying, you got to give lessons. Even like I introduce my interns and my assistants. I tell them who that is over there. I tell who that is over there. I explain to them they may not get out like that. They might know the original song to the first Malenko and da 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 and whatever, 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 but you don't know who that person is.
Right.
And that person has a certain particular status and in this scene that you need to know. I've seen people do certain shit that could fuck their whole career up.
well, sure.
I've had to tell other people, yo, you need to watch your mouth. Do you not know who that is over there? Like, oh, well, I just, like, you might want to shut the fuck up
And observe.
and observe.
that
So,
easy.
Right. Fucking that easy.
Yeah, you got to know you got to be aware of your surroundings at all times.
Did he? Motherfucker. This motherfucker, bro, it is full blown. We are gonna. No, did he? No, Stubbs said he left the fucking. He did leave the poop closer to my fucking door. That's all right. And I guess he got mad because I mooned his fucking window. Oh, you. They did like my buttocks.
Scum, you can at least fucking say hi, bro.
Yeah,
He said, "Oh, he said you at least could come in and say hi."
You're gonna keep fucking interrupting. At least say hello.
There's his big head.
Hey, baby.
What's up, buddy?
Jaeger bomb.
Cheers, y'all.
I got a water, but cheers.
I got some peanut butter whiskey.
Rue's got the liquor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
To the underground.
Hell yeah.
Cheers.
Hell yeah, brother. Love it.
No, take your glasses back with you.
Don't want to.
I'll leave you keep leaving all these glasses out there. You do. Go back to work. Go make a hot single. I need a hot. Go make a hot single.
He's making that Russian single, right?
Yes, yes, yes. Something like yes, 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 yes. He is. Yes, yes.
Bringing back that Russian fucking horrorcore. Get ready, world.
Yeah. Yes.
He needs to find himself like a Russian woman just to sing nothing or do nothing but Russian, talk Russian or sing Russian because sexy ass accent, bro.
Oh, Russian, that'd be dope.
A Russian, just all you have to do is talk. I mean, that's it. Game over.
Give me. Hold on. When am I leave? Oh shit. Hold on. My phone should be my calendar. Give me till the 1st of the month. I leave Thursday. I leave Thursday in the morning. Before I leave, I got to activate something. So you'll actually meet our new group.
Oh shit! All right.
Which is a Russian, I think Russian-Ukrainian. Russian-Ukrainian, they're cousins. Yeah, Russian-Ukrainian that we signed a couple years ago.
Okay.
That the male member passed away, I believe, during COVID.
Well, God bless his soul.
But there is a double disc that was dropped. That actually should be dropping soon as technically as soon as I verified that all the bundles are there. I actually have to drop that tonight. I'm glad you actually reminded me that. Let me take a note of that. See what happens. That's what my job entails. Little shit like that. I have to make sure that actually you reminded me to actually do that tonight, that I would have forgot.
I'm glad I'm here for something.
But there's she actually is out of she's in, I don't know where she is. I don't know if I can drop her location. Let's not drop her location. But we have a new treat coming out for everybody.
Dope.
Nice.
That should be dropping I should be releasing it before I leave for tour on Thursday.
It's a single video?
No, it's a double disc. It's a whole double disc with merch.
Right.
Yeah. It's a whole double disc. Like, man, that, like I said, when I say like word, like it's consistent. Like it's fucking consistent, man. Like fucking consistent. No time to be in the other weird politics shit. We're too busy dropping albums. These cats want to drop music. They want to put their heart and soul into music and try to save lives and try to drink Jaeger and try to, you know what I'm saying, and live their fullest to their fullest. And at the same time, like, I'll be honest with you, that's the one thing I don't tolerate is the ego shit.
Right.
If you're one of the LSP artists that has the ego at any point in time, you're kind of maybe one of the ones that I didn't groove with like that.
Yeah, you could probably take a walk.
I'm not gonna tell you to take a walk because you're not my project. I work for the company. That's not. I can delegate you to my assistant somewhere in there, but I cannot tell you to go take a walk.
Well, that's what I meant by take a walk. Like when they come at you,
Okay.
you go talk to the boss.
but most of everybody on the label, I'm like literally is normally naturally cool fucking people.
Yeah,
And
I don't think I've ever like I had like there's not one person I met on the label yet that had an ego, that was egotistic.
right,
That they never thought that they were better than anybody. They've all pretty much welcomed everybody with open arms and was act like they were a part of, like they were us
right.
as a
That's
human
why,
being.
right. That's kind of why even one of my and scum some people scum kind of doesn't catch this because he doesn't watch certain shit, and some of our artists don't. Like I said, we all don't do the same shit. But I'm an old school wrestling fan.
Yeah,
I come from the junkyard dog age, and you know from Hacksaw
Jug,
Jim
uh,
Duggan,
Junkyard Dog, hell yeah, the Bushwhackers, fucking right.
Volkswagen baby. You know what I'm saying? That's what era. And the next era for me was the Attitude Era,
Yeah,
was The Rock and Stone Cold Steve
yeah,
Austin. I feel like LSP is the people's champion.
yeah.
Like I don't want to be so commercial, so official over there to where we have to do this and we want to do that.
Right,
But at the same time, I don't want to be so I don't know what the term I don't know what the proper term is. It's not being disrespectful, but it's a level to this. I don't want to be so down there. I don't want to be a $10. I don't want to give you a $10 ticket show. That's
right,
not where we're at. That's not where I want us to be at. Not saying that we won't have artists that won't be on those shows at some point in time, but
right.
I want majority of our artists to be because a better show and a bigger show.
Oh, what happened?
No, that's weird.
Give
Yeah,
me
no.
1 second.
No, you're good.
Give me 1 second. And I normally run because most of the shit is come on.
Are you dying? What's happening?
2 seconds. 1, 2. Because most of the shit that I do is fucking
Audio
hands.
sounds better.
Hold on.
He can't hear us.
Oh, he can't.
He sees us talking, but he can't hear us.
Is that on his end, I guess?
Oh, now we lost you.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
No, you didn't.
We lost.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound way better than you did whatever
Okay.
happened.
Different set. Okay, and thank you. You actually gave me a whole new that's something that I needed to know. That's
Makes it way
technically
better
something that I needed to know. Because I was testing out a new set of Bluetooths.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because like the audio just changed, and I was like, "Wait, what the fuck just happened?"
I know. I thought we broke it.
Yeah, but all good.
No, not at all. No. Okay, and that's okay. Once again, if some people don't know, I had to go buy new shit. I had to go buy a brand new tour. I had to go buy a brand new tour bag. I had to go buy a brand new backpack. And I had to go buy hey, if you don't know, brand new socks, brand new drawers, brand new fucking everything to go on this fucking to go on.
You gotta have the new fit when you go out, bro. You gotta have the new fit when you go out.
Yep.
It ain't about the old shit's still there and still works proper, but you gotta have a new fit when you go out, bro. That's just the way
it was. And because my feet grew with some from Gorefest, my feet grew from Gorefest, I literally had to go order brand new shoes. So I went to Famous Footwear and fucked up, and they didn't have my size because I was already at a 13. So I had to order a 14, but I really liked the motherfucker. I am fucking this dude up.
The doo-doo? Is he taking us to the doo-doo?
You taking us to the doo-doo napkin?
Okay.
You gonna fuck with kicks, bro.
Let it be known. I'm going to war with Be Good.
I don't blame you.
You have left poo-poo on my doorstep.
And
it might not even be doo-doo. It might be, you know how you plug this shit out the grass?
Yeah, I get it. But
either
I'm not
way,
sure how we go to war with that.
It's time. It doesn't matter, right? It's time to go to war. It doesn't even fucking matter.
I'm
It
not
doesn't
sure how
even
we go to
fucking
war
matter.
with that, 'cause I think you ain't gonna like the way I'm gonna come at you with this shit if you left shit on my doorstep.
You
A whole different ball
Set that
game.
shit on fire.
okay? And he
like
got
you ain't-
mad because the other day I put a fucking orange cone behind his car, but I was gonna tie it to another orange cone, which was behind his other homeboy's car, and let him drag the cones. But when they left, because they don't see behind them when they leave.
But that shit, that I might smack you with it. That's what might happen. That's a little too far.
No, I got my assistant. I can't even tell you. I can't tell you just in case they're watching. Just in case they're watching, I can't tell you. But I got a fucking plan. Like I literally got a plan for this shit.
All right, as long as you got a plan, because
No, I got a fucking plan for this shit. This is some bullshit.
my instant reaction would be
Like I can't believe they put this pile of shit in front of my door. But they knew not to put it in front of the office door upstairs.
right. But they wanted you to step in it. That's what it was.
Did I lose you guys?
No,
No, we're good. Can you hear us?
that's gross.
Did I lose you?
No,
I don't think you can hear
Damn
us.
it, no. Okay.
you're still there. You're
You
still
know what,
here, bro?
children?
What?
You hear us?
Children
We
at
hear you.
home?
Children at home.
Children at home? You know what that means?
Lynch is fucked up.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Children, that means you shouldn't smoke cigarettes and you shouldn't do drugs. And don't grow up to be little assholes that sell marijuana in dispensaries that do pranks on old people.
Oh shit!
Why they fucking with the old people,
Right?
man?
Hey, man. Every youngster does.
Like,
Let that old
you
man
know
just
what?
rest in
Because,
peace.
okay, the other day he technically stepped in some shit. The other day. So he might be mad. He might be mad because I was laughing at him because he stepped in shit. But it wasn't my fault you stepped in shit. I didn't step in shit. You stepped in shit.
It wasn't your shit.
Wasn't my shit. I didn't poop in the alley.
Not this time.
Yeah, not this time.
Hey,
Might be
hey,
next
hey,
time.
hey, 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 hey. Don't worry about me pooping in the alley when I poop in the alley and shit. Don't worry about that.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about that. You acting like Giselle. You acting like Giselle right now. You snitching on me? Yeah, I'm in that man. I'm on the side of the house taking a shit. I am.
Fucking ridiculous, bro.
Fuck that. Don't snitch on me because I want to take a poop.
You do you.
Hey, man,
you do you, boo.
You gotta do what
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
You do you, man. What else can we talk about? Let's talk about the future. So we had Chloe on last week. She was talking about dropping a record before the year's over.
Yeah.
Michael Lawless talking about dropping a record before the year's over. What can you tell us?
About
You
these
just
albums.
announced a new artist that's going to drop
Oh
in
yeah.
the next couple days. What else is going on with the future of
Are you-
LSP?
Before you answer that,
Just what you guys heard. Literally just what you guys heard, which is Chloe should drop this year. I can't guarantee anything because I'm not looking at where's my calendar? I'm not looking at my calendar list, and one, I can't promise anybody anything. So, but I know this. Chloe should drop this year. Lawless should drop this year.
all right, because we got
And I think there's one more, if I'm not
3 months.
mistaken. How many
3
months is that? It's supposed to be one every month.
October, November, December.
Okay, November, December, October. Okay, so 3 total. So that might be the 3. There might be one more somewhere in there. But we keep it pretty lined up to where there's probably one a month. That's why I don't understand from the haters. That's why I don't understand from the haters, because we drop an album at least every month and a half, 2 albums.
You're gonna be
So
dropping.
if you
4.
feel like one isn't quality, we're rotating them amongst artists to where you're not getting the same flavor. You're just not getting the same flavor. Class doesn't sound like anybody else on the label. Who does Class sound like on the label? Nobody.
Class sounds like Class.
What 200? What is he down to? I don't know what he's down to now, but he's a, you know what I'm saying? He's a big ass fucking bear because we all got fucking animal signs. All of us got like animal creatures inside of us. Most of us do. When you move up to that level, did you guys ever notice that? You guys ever notice that about us? We got like beast creatures, like Transformers. Each one of us. Smalls is the Black Widow. Scum is the Russian werewolf.
I can see that.
Let's see. Class is the bear. Anthony Ant Dog is the dog. Let's see. Bruce is what the fuck is Bruce? The white buffalo. I'm sorry, Bruce. My bad. The white buffalo. The white buffalo. Let's see. I'm a dragon. I mean, we all have like a weird little beast creature in there. You know what I'm saying? Some
Damien's
of us
also the dragon, right?
Huh?
Damien's also the dragon.
Yeah, let's not discuss that. That's a picky subject. He can be a dragon. He can be a dragon. He can be a fire dragon.
Elder dragon.
Yes, elder dragon, and I'm more of a earth dragon. I'm more of an earth dragon.
I see.
He's more of a fire dragon. I'm much more methodical. I play chess,
Michael
not
Lawless,
checkers.
Gremlin.
Wallace is the gremlin.
I play strategy games. I read the art of war at least twice a year.
All right.
I read the art of peace at least every other year.
That's dope. You're a smart cookie there, Lynch.
Don't tell nobody.
Shape has a gerbil in him.
Whoa. That's his problem. That's his problem, dog.
I love Shape. You know what? Shape can do whatever he wants to do. I love Shape so fucking much. I fucks with Shape. I wish I could see the comments. I fucks with Shape.
Shape and I are twins, if you didn't know.
Like I fucks with Shape.
Nah, he's good people, man. That's my brother.
Oh shit! You know what?
Not really.
It took me a long ass time. It took me a long ass time to just figure out that I can read the motherfucking all the comments now. Damn, that's way too crazy. Hey everybody, I feel so terrible because modern technology just kicked my ass.
It's all good.
My bad. I would have made a comment about fucking cookies and milk. My bad, Big Sherm.
Technology, man. It's all right.
Cookies and milk. Cookies and milk.
He wishes he could shoot milk, by the way. Which
okay. Technically speaking, how do you get back to the other shit? Okay, there we go. You can't do both. I guess I need another command. I guess. I technically promised him to do a track with him, with Sherm.
You gonna do a track?
I'm technically only on 2 LSP albums that are no longer in print, and I thank God. Because even part of the Never story before that first 10 years, I technically wanted to do a group project with my two younger brothers. I have 3 younger brothers.
All right.
2 of them I wanted to do a group project with called Solar Eclipse. Well, one of them sounded more like 3-6 Mafia, and the other one I couldn't ever get to write a verse. So the project never came out.
Really?
But technically,
we gotta make that happen, Lynch.
But technically, we did do 2 features We did 2 features. We did 2. Me and my brother, one of the brothers did a feature on Bori's album, First Impulse. And Bori's one of the original members of LSP.
All right.
Shout out to Bori. Bori's been to my fucking Otis's son's fucking birthday party. He was the first man. He was one of the ones that got my little brother into fucking mechanics and shit, and just the whole man. There's a whole. Once again, you gotta read the book. You got it. There's so much underneath the shit.
Is this
There's
book
just
gonna come
so
out
much
before the end of the year?
underneath the shit.
We need the book to come out before the end of the year.
Man, at least the clean version. Had to give you something. At least the clean version. Like, there's just so much shit. But yeah, shout out to Bori. Because Bori actually got, you know what I'm saying? Bori was, like I said, one of the first ones to get me and my son and my brother into fucking cars and die car casts. Remember, you know how the metal cars are, the big ones that comes in the cases?
Yeah, I make frames for those. That's my full-time
Okay.
job.
I still have original ones from my son being like 1 or 2 years old that Bori bought my son, but I never let my son take out. And my oldest is in his third year college. So yeah, hey, my Jaeger drinking ass, yes. Both, you know what I'm saying? Both my kids, 2 out of my 3 kids, you know what I'm saying? Good kids. You would never have thunk that about my crazy ass.
Wait, only 2
Never.
Only 2 out of the 3 are good?
Okay. The other one passed away about 6 years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
No, you're fine. Technically, that's why even One Eye has special, even that area. He's from Columbia, Missouri.
Okay.
My middle son.
Okay.
So his ashes are actually in that area. So that place has a special place for me. Even when I pass through there, that it has a special place for me in my heart.
For sure.
And it just was circumstances. He got killed when he was 14. And once again, certain things change certain parts of you.
Right.
Like, you wonder how, like I said, this technically could be fucking like 2 episodes. Like the first 10 years and then 10 years to now current. Like, it's so different. There's been things that's just changed my life and changed our life, and different ones in our label, different things for me, just me personally. Like, that was a whole different point of my life that made me want to really, really retire or do this shit seriously.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, it made me want to do it for serious people only.
Right.
Versus doing it for people's egos.
True. Absolutely.
And I had to learn that, to sacrifice some of them extra times, like it's not worth being out here because I'm missing my kids and my family and my you know what I'm saying? I'm not out here just doing a show every 3 months. Right. I'm out here. Like, Scum is out here. Certain ones of us are out here, and that's not negating the other ones.
Right.
I'm just saying there's a certain level of this that's certain extra. Like, I've watched me and Scum fly out fucking 4 times a fucking month.
Oh, yeah.
Different places, and then come back. Then have to come back. Sleep for the weekend. And like Smalls, with Smalls, we do the weekenders.
Yeah.
The weekend benders. So you go to work on Monday too. You go to work Monday through Friday, and you come back. You know what I'm saying? The weekend, you do these 2-3 shows somewhere and
non-stop.
Non-fucking stop. You might do it a couple times a month, come back, do it for another couple times a month, take a fucking break, plan another little trip to do. Like, it's just LSP is non-stop. Once again, shout out to the people behind the shit. The artists, the producers, the people backing us, you know what I'm saying? The people backing us, the whole everything, the interns, the people, the assistants, the people, man. I mean everybody from the lady who feeds me fucking man, because okay, this is how I feel. I go to Denny's mostly all the time when I come to work here, or when I'm here on my late nights. And I always go to Denny's and I want a burger. So instead of like asking them for no onion, no I just go give it to me plain. Give me the cheeseburger plain. And they still fuck it up.
Amazing, isn't it?
Amazing. Crazy. And I always get bitched at like, well, why don't you just get the bottle? Why don't you just get the burger like you wanted? And I'm like, well, man, because they're gonna fuck it up anyway.
Right, it don't matter.
It don't fucking matter. That's like, why I yell at people all the time. I make this smart ass comment. Scum hates me because some of the shit that I say be so real. Because everybody complained about like minimum wage jobs, expecting to really be able to get a 1-bedroom apartment with a McDonald's job or a Wendy's job or a really non-essential job. And there's some jobs that's essential. There's some jobs, and I learned that during COVID. Trust me. Some of you motherfuckers out there in TV land were rude to me when I was at essential places. Okay? Y'all were rude to me because you thought you were fucking privileged, and I'm a nice fucking guy.
100% I agree.
You know what I'm saying? And even the company, the punk ass company I worked for, you were rude to me. It was more important for you to set trip over me, and that's not why I lost my job or nothing like that. I'm just saying you tripped more with employees about $1.25 water than you would let motherfuckers that would take $5,000 worth of meat and food and steal it out of a grocery store. Fuck you. Where's the middle? Okay, I wanted to make sure you got that. You can put the donkey. Where's the donkey picture at? Eehaw! What's something?
Down to make the donkey.
Like something. Like that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like
no, man.
Like
sure. Beetlejuice.
Right, Beetlejuice. There we go. Give me the Beetlejuice picture. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah,
that's all I got.
I don't want to steal some Breakfast Club shit, but that's like donkey of the day for me. Like that's like whoever that is, that's some donkey of the day shit for shit me. Like this shit didn't make no sense. That shit didn't make no sense. It didn't. I didn't understand why you were putting me on register 1 when it's the first door near the entrance and we have no security. Like our pharmacy had been robbed at least fucking 3 times within the time frame that I was there.
That's wild.
Like, and you're letting people take at least $5,000 worth of meat out of this place.
Yeah.
Every couple days. And all I ask you is, can you not put me on register 1? Can I slide down just a little bit further?
Right. Get me out of the firing range, please.
Okay. That.
Please.
Okay. Does that sound crazy? No, it doesn't sound crazy.
I mean, just once in a while, I just want to be down away from the firing range, please.
That's all I asked. And my number 2 complaint, and I know I veered off. I'll veer off on some other shit. Some of you people need to go back to school or at least teach your kids to help you when you're in the grocery store. Some of you people out there need to understand $2.99 a pound is different from $2.99 a bag.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Facts.
Okay, and when you're buying drugs or grapes, you may need to know the difference.
Right. If you can't read a scale, you need to go back to school.
That's what. Okay, I'm not being preachy. We all have our pluses and our minuses. Okay.
Have more minuses than pluses.
Okay. Y'all, some of y'all out there in TV land need to learn the difference between $2.99 a bag and $2.99 a pound.
Right. Right.
Wait, I just had a thought. It wasn't Sexy Red who we had at the Roxy. It was Stunner Girl.
don't know who that is, but okay.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know who that is?
No, sir.
You gotta Google her. You gotta Google her. She just got shot in her titty like a couple weeks ago, like maybe about a month or so ago, month and a half.
I'm sorry, I kind of smirked when you said that, but you got shot in the titty. How in the fuck do you just get shot in the titty?
You gotta Google. Bro. I'm old. I shouldn't even be reading things about like titties and shit, and you know what I'm saying.
You ain't that old, motherfucker. Come on, you making me feel old because I'm like right behind.
I'll get in trouble. I can't Google things like that. I'm
Google
old.
tennis.
Like I can't be no. I don't need to be Googling titties and you know what I'm saying. I don't need to be Googling this young lady. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else too out there in TV land. I seen some of y'all's daughters out there for Stunner Girl last night. And I'm gonna tell y'all, man.
Oh, now I see why she got shot in the titty. All
right. Okay.
There's another photo on there I will not share with anybody, but
we were just blessed to have Bone Thugs and Harmony at the Roxy. Like, bro, I'm around so much music. I'm around so many musical people.
Now wait a minute. When you say you had Bone Thugs and Harmony, did you have all of them, or did you just have 3 of them?
All of them except for which one?
Busy?
Yeah, I think it's Busy. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, the other one.
Oh, hell of a show, regardless.
Yeah, all of them except for that one. The one.
Yeah, I believe that's
all of them except for the one. But no, I mean, but I've had opportunities. If you've ever given LSP an opportunity, we've tried to take advantage of it and is very humble and thankful for it. But I mean, I'm looking at my wall right now, and bro, I'll be honest with you, I'm looking at so much history looking at the wall, like I'm looking at ABK, AMB, because they're from, you know what I'm saying, they're from Colorado too, regardless of what you think about everything, you know what I'm saying, I fuck with both of them. I just saw both of them. We just had them for Gorefest.
LSP don't hate on nobody.
We do not hate on like
I love AMB.
You know what I'm saying? Bones and Young Wicked is my dudes.
Bones,
I don't, like I said, none of them have ever crossed the line with me, and none of them owe me no money.
No. And they won't.
And they've always been respectful to me on tour. Yeah. Always. And even in person. I can always.
We can go back.
I can always talk to them. When I see them. I see Ouija Mac. I see Ouija Mac, and I'll see him outside of some hole in the back or something, and we don't dodge each other. It's like, yo, Lynch. And I'm like, yo, what's up, Ouija Mac? And I'm like, I'm cool with every fucking body. The core of us are cool with everybody. Like, I fucks kind of with everybody. You know if I don't fucks with you. And that's really because I don't know you, and I might need to smell you out.
No, I'm the same way, man. If I don't if I don't talk to you or like talk shit to you, that means I probably don't like you.
Right. And I'll be honest with you.
Make fun of you, yeah, you're good in my book. Like that's what I do.
And the first weirdo thing to me, and I'm not saying it's some weirdo shit, but it might be something that you might need to explain to me, is because we're at a party, and I understand people withdrawing, but if you're in the party and you're and I don't know you, and you're kind of the one who's not drinking or smoking, I kind of have to ask the question, like, who is this?
100%. Like, wait, hey, dog, are you waiting to like just like start shooting motherfuckers? What the fuck are you doing over in the corner, not enjoying yourself?
Right.
No, I get that.
I ask those little questions, and I might ask you because I'm that type of motherfucker.
Yeah,
I might fucking ask you. I might just fucking ask you. And you might have to tell me a story of, man, I was actually an alcoholic and I quit drinking and I'm just glad to be alive and or something. Yeah. Something.
Make it make sense.
Make it make sense to me, because most of us are doing something.
That's me. I'm the sober guy at the party.
Most of us are doing something.
We all know you better than that.
We are all children
You
of the
know me,
dark
right? So I'm
side.
gonna-
We're all children
Oh,
of the
100%.
fucking dark side. That's why
We
we
all
all
have
get
our-
along and listen to the same type of shit together.
Cheers to that, brother, for sure.
Facts. I love it, man.
Like, hey, you know how hard it was to explain to my black gangster friends that I was listening to Brother Lynch Hung and early Tech 9?
Right.
Hold on, black folk don't know about Brother Hinch. Brother Lynch?
Yeah, but brother, yeah, the gangster part of Brother Lynch Hung.
Okay, so they know like the I guess late 90s.
Yeah, 21, you know what I'm saying? 24 deep. That was when he was with SIBO, that type, that era. But when the Rip Guts and Baby Nuts and all that shit,
Right,
motherfuckers was
right.
like, there were some black people that just was like,
Like I could see about Tech 9, but really? Brother Lynch Hung? Like, how do you
I mean, they was doing like the Dahmer shit. He was like
Yeah.
talking about eating people and shit.
it was the whole what's his name out of Texas? What's his name out of Texas during that time frame? Ate his baby's mama.
Yeah, you're talking about Dahmer, right? They were doing the Dahmer.
No, the rapper
Oh, I don't know.
out of Texas. See, that's why sometimes I love doing video. What the fuck was his name? I can't think of his name. Somebody in the video. Hold on. I'm going to the chat. Somebody's gonna say it in the chat. Okay, cool.
Big Lurch.
Big Lurch. Thank you. Oh shit, got my fucking phone.
Damn, bro.
Sorry about that, everybody. Yes, Big Lurch. When he ate his baby, when he ate his baby's mom, wasn't nobody really listening to that shit. Gangster nip shit. That was on a whole different other level. Different fucking other level. Everybody in the hood wasn't bumping that shit like that.
No, they said it was
Chewed
like
her up and swallowed her lungs.
they
What
was
the
like, no,
fuck?
fuck this motherfucker. We ain't listening to that shit. we want
Right.
we want to hear Tupac, bro. We want to hear about some gangster shit. We ain't trying to hear about eating people and shooting people and chopping them up and cooking them. Fuck that.
Right.
It was like PCP, you thought the devil was inside of her.
Yeah, that dude was fucked up, bro.
I never heard of this before. This is fucking weird.
Yeah, you read the whole fucking story on that. Dude
Right.
was fucked
Right.
up. Bad.
I can't explain
Like,
that
you
to the
thought Jeffrey
homies
Dahmer was bad.
sometimes.
Read
Like,
I mean,
Sorry,
in our
fellas.
lifetime, we've had some fucked up people come out.
no, trust me.
Well,
I know. I fucking know. So hey guys, what you guys got left for me? What you got left for me one time? Oh shit, lost the fucking other earbud. I'm losing all kinds of shit.
yeah.
I think we're actually out of time, man. We're
But we will definitely have a part 2 for sure. We definitely
I'm sorry I took up so much of you guys' time and shit.
oh, you're good. That's
And
what
by
I'm
the
here
next
for.
time I figure it out, I'll figure out how to figure it out and read the fucking chats because I see everybody been talking. And I apologize that I've been missing everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if you can, come check me out in the Fly High tour with Chris Calico. You know what I'm saying? Dizzy Wright, Whitney Payton. You know what I'm saying? Check out the Gore Hop shop, www.gorehop.shop.com. Did I get that? No, www.gorehop.com. See, that was better.
Yeah, definitely go out. We'll see. I'll see you on October 19th, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, Jaeger Slam. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, PJ. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, thank you, Replicon Radio, for having me. Thank you very much for fucking having me.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, sorry we ate up so much of your time. Shit.
No, you didn't. You know what? Thank you guys for having me. It's been a pleasure. It's really been a fucking pleasure. Like I said, it's really been a fucking pleasure. So, but no, we will have a cocktail in about 2 months.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
About 2 months.
So I'll see you on
About
the
2 months
19th,
we will
bro.
be
I'll see
having
you
a
in
cocktail.
I'll see you in 19 days, 20 days.
I'll see
Oh
you.
shit, you're right. So hey, do I still get to answer the questions for my first time real quick?
Yeah, the three
Yup. I had already planned.
Oh, he did his research.
I did my research. I did my.
Yeah.
I played chess, not
Didn't
checkers.
even have to ask you that.
You show. Hey,
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I love it.
my 3 albums that really kind of affected me. I'm gonna start with 1990s. It was Dog Pound,
Hell yeah.
the dog food album.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm not saying it's for everybody, but it was a particular time frame for me when, and I'm not glorifying it at the same time.
Why you put your big ass?
I didn't mean to.
You took them off. I can't even hear him.
Being cool.
There he is.
Like it was cool to be a gangster rapper at that time frame. And that album was kind of, for me, was kind of at a certain level during that time frame. My second album was Jaron Benton, Freebasing with Kevin Bacon.
Oh, wow.
Such a great title.
Oh, wow.
I kind of had lost hope kind of in hip hop music after after like 2001, 2003, I didn't really like too much music like that till a certain time frame.
I stopped fucking with shit after 2004 or 5, really.
So I needed something. So between Freebasing with Kevin Bacon and Huff and Glue with Hasselhoff, I really got back into music again with Jaron Benton with those 2 albums. My last album, which was emotional for me, which was Scum's Gorefather album. Right around 2010, 2012 was when I kind of had to take a pimp's decision and stop being the playful hype man. Yep. And say you really needed to do this, everything professionally, the touring and the dieting, like everything. I had to take it serious. And I apologize to all the fans who bought it, but the 2010 Christmas video, Black Christmas video, I literally bombed it. I was on fucking Adderall. And it's not that I was missing words, but I was saying the words too fast before the words were there. And it's on tape. And at that point in time, I said to myself, you need to be a little bit more professional.
Sure.
So those are my 3 albums that kind of were inspirational to me, that kind of changed parts of my life for me. And from there, 2010, I've been here 14 years later. You know what I'm saying? And so I haven't gotten fired yet, so I guess I'm okay.
Hey, you're doing something right.
Killing it.
I'm doing something right.
Yeah, no.
But once again, thank you guys for inviting me on to the show.
We're going to have you on again soon. Believe that for sure.
For sure, bro. No, you're killing it. LSP's killing it. I think you guys are bigger than you've ever been. You're fucking making a huge fucking impact in this whole scene, man. And I love it. And I'm glad to be able to call you a fucking friend, dude. I love you.
And I'm sure you'll see P&I on that Whitney Payton and the Chris Calico tour for sure. I'm sure you'll see us here in St. Louis. I'm looking forward to that, actually. Any last words, any shout outs or anything we didn't get to that you wanted to make sure you got to?
I don't think, you know what, I think I caught the label. Shout out to the label, everybody on LSP. I'm not going to go through the names. Especially shout out to my ace, to my best friend Scum. Man, all the nieces and nephews. Shout out to my brothers, like my best friends, my cousins. Like I could go down. Trust me, you don't want me at the podium talking about thank the man. Hey, in the 3rd grade, Miss January, she gave me her chicken and shit on Fridays. Y'all remember chicken fried? Y'all remember chicken day? Y'all remember fried chicken day when we were in elementary? You know what I'm saying? My 3rd grade teacher used to give me her fried chicken on Fried Chicken Fridays or whatever shit. And I used to love that shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to love her. No, shout out to Miss January for giving me chicken on Fridays. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Shout out to my kids. You know what I'm saying? Jamil, shout out to my daughter, Savon. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to everybody out there, my loved ones. Thank you for fucking with me. Thank you for fucking with Replicon Radio.
Yeah, baby. Hell yeah, brother. We fucking love you, man. Thank
Love
you.
you, brother. For
Sorry
sure.
it took 2 years. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, no, we'll get
But
you
I
on
love
here
you.
shortly again.
No, you're fine. Hey, you gentlemen do what you need to do. You're doing a good job. Keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying? Hey, keep it honest. Once again, Uncle Ben theory. With great power comes great responsibility.
For sure.
You're boys. Make sure you use it properly, okay?
That's true.
We do the best we can most of the time.
Okay.
Sometimes
you guys have a great night. I'm getting out of here. May the force be with you.
All right, Lynch, you too, brother. Love you.
All right,
be
homie.
careful.
Love you. See y'all in a couple weeks. Nanu
Love
nanu.
Nanu. Hell yeah. Shout out to fucking Lynch. I love that dude.
Oh, we went way over them 10 minutes. I said we'd go over.
Make sure you guys come back next week. We got the homie C. Cole
Yes.
coming on the show.
Met that dude at the float. Good people, man. Tune in to fucking listen to his story, man, because that dude is phenomenal. And if you don't know who the fuck he is, and if you haven't listened to any of his music, go check him out before we have him on the show so you can have questions.
Facts. Peep him out. We'll be back next week. If you guys don't already, please subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Follow us on Facebook.
Yes.
I love you, Michaela.
Make sure you hit that bell on YouTube so you know when we go live.
Follow LSP. Make sure you're keeping up with everything with Lyrical Snuff.
Michaela, you're shit, bro.
You can't call him that.
I did. I did at the fucking float, too. Because I was like, that's what we calling you now. And he was like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Go check out the Fly High tour. And
Mr. Lawless. I'll call him that.
Yeah. We'll be back next time.
We will be back next Monday. Make sure you tune in. And if you would like to be a proud sponsor on Replicon Radio, shoot us an email at therepliconiswatching@gmail.com for more information. Yeah. Love you guys.